नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो
भाई देखो वहाँ पे डोलों की बात हो रही थी लेकिन डोलों से पहले आपको यहाँ पे इंट्रोडक्शन तो दे दे। गुड इवनिंग एंड थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग अस ऑन अनअकैडमी रोड सेफ्टी वर्ल्ड सीरीज 2021। एक नया दिन, एक नया मुकाबला और देखो दोस्तों लेजेंड्स की कोई कमी है नहीं। यहाँ लेजेंड, वहाँ लेजेंड, हर जगह आपको लेजेंड्स ही लेजेंड्स दिखते रहेंगे। एंड रिमेंबर, सी दिस इज फ्राइडे इवनिंग, यू आर गेटिंग ऑल सेट फॉर योर वीकेंड, सो व्हाट बेटर वे टू स्टार्ट योर वीकेंड than with Super Over. My name is Arjun Pandit. I am the replacement for today for Ronak Kapoor. Ronak Kapoor, good to see you, brother. Thanks for this. But, you know, the two people who've been with us throughout the show, as always, who've been entertaining you with their analysis and, of course, their anecdotes on cricket. Hindi, har cheez ki yahan pe. Sanjay Manjrekar and Lisa Sthalikar. Good evening to both of you.
Yeah, we are back. We are back.
Like still walnuts.
Yep.
Sanjay bhai, long time no see.
जी हाँ, last time we see
हाँ.
India won
India won.
in Australia. This time we see again India legends will win.
क्या बात है सर. मैं तो उस सीरीज के बाद जब भी कोई बात करता है मैंने कहा था हमने भी तो यहाँ पे काम किया है.
वही.
हमारे वजह से भी तो इंडिया जीती है कुछ.
वो एक बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग होता है ना कि यू आर सो इन्वॉल्व विद कमेंट्री इन एनी हिस्टोरिक गेम.
Yeah.
एंड आफ्टर द मैच फिनिश यू आर सॉर्ट ऑफ एंड ऑब्वियसली द प्लेयर्स शुड बी गेटिंग ऑल द अटेंशन बट यू समवेयर यू फील यू बीन अ पार्ट ऑफ इट. थोड़ी यादें, थोड़ा आपका दिल के टुकड़े वहां पर पड़े हुए रहते.
Totally. Lisa, how's the tournament been for you so far?
It's been great, actually. And I think the exciting thing for all of us is we've been able to see some of these legends wind back the clock and show us exactly why their names are still at the tip of our tongue. So that's been exciting. The game against India legends and England legends was outstanding.
Yeah.
And no doubt that has set the benchmark. The rest of the teams now want to try and kind of hit those heights.
थोड़ा सा आपके साथ मैं हिंदी में भी वार्तालाप करूंगा as we move ahead on the show.
She's getting the hang of it.
She's getting the hang of it. She told me, yeah. I'm guessing by the end of the series, your Hindi is going to be perfect. You're going to be sitting here, going to be
Let's
talking
not
Hindi.
get too carried away. I'll get myself in trouble more than anything.
I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back a little bit right now because जैसे आप देखिए जो हिंदी जो सीरियल्स नहीं होती वहाँ पे हर 2 मिनट बाद फ्लैशबैक आया था. दुदुश शक्ल नहीं बदली, मैं वही हूँ. फ्लैशबैक आपके लिए सुपर ओवर में सबसे पहले आ रहा है क्योंकि जब आखिरी बार पिछला जो मुकाबला हुआ इस टूर्नामेंट में तो दक्षिण अफ्रीका के लेजेंड्स खेले थे इंग्लैंड लेजेंड्स के साथ और भाई मुकाबला कांटे का था. Lisa, I've got the perfect song for Shabalala. Shabalala.
Oh, we sung that, don't worry.
Oh, you already sung it?
Yeah.
So
we
I'm
did.
late to the party?
You are a little bit. That's okay. It's
But I'm
your
going to own
first-
it now.
first
So
show.
I'll say it like we've not sung it before. Shabalala. But what a performance that was. 3 wickets. I mean, some of these guys, the way they're bowling, the way they're playing, it doesn't seem like they've been away from it for too long.
No, the only thing was that 2 of his wickets weren't actually out.
Yeah.
And he didn't thank the umpire for it. I was very upset.
But, I mean, this one against Kevin Peterson, absolutely vital wicket, but we saw on Hawkeye that it was missing the stumps. Darren Matty, or was it? I think...
Troughton?
Troughton didn't even hit it, whereas this one, the Doosra, excellent ball, something that we haven't seen in current cricket because... maybe a little bit more than the 14 degrees, but I don't mind in a Legends tournament.
संजय भाई वो जो विकेट थी तीसरी वाली वो दिल में मेरे दर्दे डिस्को हो जाता है जब ऐसी गेंद आपको देखने को मिलती है. बल्ला हिला ही नहीं, बस देखते गए वो वहाँ पे डायरेक्शन.
और डिस्को जैसे ओल्ड हो गया ना, अभी डिस्को हार्डली होता है.
हाँ.
कोई डिस्को नहीं करता, तो ये बॉल भी ओल्ड हो गई है.
हाँ.
अब ये बॉल को ठहराया गया है इलीगल, यानी थोड़ा एक्सटेंशन ऑफ द आर्म होता है, इसीलिए वो रूल आ गया कि एक हाउ मच वाज इट फॉर स्पिनर्स 18 और 14 और व्हाट 14, तो उसके ऊपर अलाउड नहीं था. फिर दूसरा बॉलिंग करना, दूसरा डालना वाज इम्पॉसिबल, सो इट्स गॉन आउट ऑफ द मार्केट. ये जो प्रोडक्ट था दूसरा, तो लाइक डिस्को इट इज नाउ यू ओनली हैव टू रेमिनिस अबाउट द दूसरा.
सर डिस्को विल बी बैक. Disco will always be there. It might go in, it might come back in fashion. But I'll tell you what, talking about fashion, because it was just the bowlers who bowled well. There was a great batting performance as well by Van Wyk, Lisa. And just some of the shots that he played, I'll tell you what he did. 46 runs of 31 balls. That strike rate is apt. T20 strike rate close to 150.
And he was able to kind of show us why that strike rate, when you look at his record, is just similar to that in T20 and even some of the IPL games that he played as well. He started off, you know, with your traditional shots, and South Africa was searching for someone at the top of the order just to settle the nerves of the dugout. And he was able to do that. And I mean, I think they got bowled out for 89 their previous game. So their openers needed to do the job, and he put his hand up.
They probably would have got a Shah Rukh Khan type pep talk from Jonty Rhodes in the dressing room. I don't know how much Hindi Jonty knows, but Jonty is pretty good because he spends a lot of time in this part of the world. Now, courtesy that win, let's just take a look at the points table. Where is Dakshin Africa ke legends? आपने देखा यहाँ पे shift English से Hindi मैंने कैसे किया? India Legends right on top with 16 points. The top 4 teams will be contesting in the semi-finals. South Africa Legends 4 games played, 3-1 with 12 points. And संजय भाई कहीं ना कहीं आपको दिख रहा है कि favorites कि वो जो 4 टीमें हैं सेमीफाइनल्स की कि कांटे की टक्कर होगी वहां पे भी टॉप 4 में।
जी हाँ, और मुकाबला जो कांटे का है 3rd and 4th पोजीशन में है, क्योंकि साउथ अफ्रीका ने जिस तरह से इंग्लैंड को हराया, यू नो, हु थॉट इंग्लैंड वुड गो डाउन टू साउथ अफ्रीका? साउथ अफ्रीका लुक द मच stronger team, so anyone can upset anyone on that points table, can see completely a turn of tables with that points table.
क्या बात है सर, पहला वाला सर नोटिस कर लिया मैंने, अब मैं वाह वाह ही करते रहूंगा। वाह वाह
1-1
पहला वाह वाह, ओए होए 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 होए। वैसे देखिए जी, आज तो ये हमने कल की बात करी, फ्लैशबैक में गए थे, फ्लैशबैक में वापस वही बंदा आपके सामने खड़ा हुआ है। आज का जो मुकाबला है ये बॉटम ऑफ द टेबल का मुकाबला है, क्योंकि एक तरफ है बांग्लादेश के लेजेंड्स, दूसरे तरफ हैं वेस्ट इंडीज के लेजेंड्स। लाइव फ्रॉम द शहीद वीर नारायण सिंह इंटरनेशनल स्टेडियम इन रायपुर। लीजा, फर्स्टली ऑन बांग्लादेश, whatever you've seen of them so far in this tournament, you've seen glimpses of something, or you still suppose they're still a little rusty in the tournament?
Well, we've mentioned it before in the Super Over that a lot of these players for Bangladesh are making their T20 debut. So they're quite older, they've been out of the game a lot longer than some of the other players we've seen in the Legends team. So that has meant that they've had to wind back the clock and try and find some form. The problem has been for the runs aspect. You know, Mohammad Rafique has bowled well. Abdur, Razzaq, those type of names, they stand out, but it's from a batting perspective, they need their top order to fire.
So क्या
few injury issues भी है अर्जुन, because last game में शरीफ करके उन्होंने बहुत अच्छी गेंदबाजी की, then he left the field, he came back and bowled off a shot to run up. आलमगीर कबीर जो स्क्रीन पे अभी थे, वो उन्होंने काफ़ी अच्छी गेंदबाजी की। तो इंजरी इश्यूज है, लेकिन कुछ अच्छी चीज़ें भी आ रही है। बॉलिंग में दम है, बैटिंग में ज़्यादा डेप्थ नहीं है, बट मेहराब हुसैन was very good in the last game, and Nazimuddin is the standout batsman there. And another good thing that happened was Javed Omar didn't last too long, so that also helped, and he also had an injury issue.
संजय सर, आप स्ट्रेट टॉक ही चल रही है यहाँ पे, बड़ा
स्ट्रेट
मजा
नहीं, तो स्ट्रेट इसको बोलते हैं ऑनेस्टी। अगर स्ट्रेट नहीं बोलो तो झूठ बोलना है ना।
हाँ, ये बात तो
dishonest
शुगर
होना
कोट भी नहीं हो रहा है ना सर, वहाँ पे तो सीधा आ रहा है।
अच्छा, तो शुगर कोट चाहिए।
हाँ।
ओके, देखिए जावेद उमर के लिए वो ठीक नहीं था दिन, वैसे बहुत अच्छे प्लेयर है, मजा नहीं आता उसमें।
सही बात है, स्ट्रेट टॉक नथिंग बेटर देन स्ट्रेट टॉक। बट वी स्पोकन अबाउट बांग्लादेश लेजेंड्स, अब जो दूसरी टीम है भाई, और वहाँ पे तो भाई दिग्गजों के दिग्गज हैं। सबसे पहला नाम देखिए, ब्रायन लारा साहब का नाम है, टीनो बेस्ट साहब हैं यहाँ पे। संजय भाई, डोलों की बात करें तो टीनो बेस्ट साहब और आपके डोलों में कॉम्पिटिशन हो सकता है जरूर यहाँ।
नहीं, वो बहुत आगे है, बहुत साल आगे है ट्रेनिंग में मेरे। और ये भी इनकी भी सारगी है, ये बहुत ही एक हाई होता है, नहीं टीम बस आती है, फैंस वॉच देम, they are not around now because of the restriction, but this is the time when they come out, and एक बंदा होता है, उसके हाथ में थैली होती है, and then they drop one of their 3 phones.
Yeah, 3
in that, yeah, 1 of the 3.
And
ये मैं जोक हर शो पे मार रहा हूँ। I'm assuming कि न्यू व्यूअरशिप है तो उनको लगेगा नया जोक।
सर, यू कैन अज्यूम वन थिंग कि मैं ऐसे हंसूंगा जैसे मैं पहली बार ही सुन रहा हूँ।
अब तो पहली बार
बड़ा सही था। But Lisa, just tell me something. So when you go back, they talk about muscle memory, right? I'm sure you've gone back to the nets. I'm sure you've played games as well. Does it take time, or does it like switch on straight away when you hit a good ball?
No, it takes time. Let's not beat around the bush.
Yeah.
It does take a lot of time, and for some players, they've only just retired.
Yeah.
So it's a lot quicker for them to slot back in, and you know, we saw Jonty Rhodes last night. 20 years ago, he retired. You know, that's a long gap. I mean, regardless of how fit you are, but the great thing about legends is as soon as they get out there and they get the first game or a first couple of training sessions away, then the muscle memory does kick in. But their competitive juices have certainly been flowing from ball one.
Yeah.
But the important thing is, before the muscle memory comes back, you have to ensure that the muscle is not torn.
Yes.
Before that.
It's a good point, sir.
Yeah.
Ice bath, zindabad.
हाँ, fit रहो तो फिर muscle memory will come back. If you tear your muscle, no chance of the memory coming back.
That is true, sir. Again, this is number 2. वाह वाह 2. मजा आ गया सर, 2 हवाएं हो गए यहाँ पे.
Better than Ronak. It inflates my ego.
Take that. Come back. Take that, Ronak. टेक दैट ब्रो ना। ओके, अब हमारा पहला सेगमेंट आ गया। देखिए जी, वेस्ट इंडीज़ लेजेंड्स और बांग्लादेश लेजेंड्स की हमने बात कर ली। अब वेस्ट इंडीज़ लेजेंड्स में एक खिलाड़ी हैं जिन्होंने ना 2020 क्रिकेट में काफ़ी धमाल मचाया हुआ है। उनका नाम है ड्वेन स्मिथ, जिन्होंने खास बातचीत करी हमारे स्ट्रेट टाइप सेगमेंट में ईशा हंसपाल के साथ।
What is your favorite shot to play?
Hook shot.
Which, according to you, is your career's best knock?
105 not out, South Africa, Cape Town.
Which is the most memorable catch you took?
Oh, it's a lot. I think I took one off of Tino Best in my 4-day competition back home. One at third slip where I just went off to the left, the weak side. Took a brilliant catch. No one thought I would have made it, but I did.
Does Tino know that you absolutely love taking that catch?
Of course he should.
What nicknames are you called by your family?
Oh, agent, doctor, doc, Smitty, name it.
How did this nickname Doc come about?
My initials.
How many hours of cricket did you play in a day when you were 10?
Oh Lord, plenty. Like 24/7.
If you could go back in time, is there any other sport you would like to take up apart from cricket?
Golf,
Favorite country to play cricket in?
West Indies, India and overseas.
Your favorite musician?
Bob Marley,
Favorite cuisine?
steamed fish,
Favorite restaurant in the world?
restaurant, Jumpers in Barbados,
Twitter, Instagram or Facebook?
Instagram,
Favorite holiday destination?
South Africa,
Would you describe yourself as an extrovert or as an introvert?
introvert,
Which bowler did you dread facing the most?
Harmison.
Do you like facing spinners or fast bowlers? I ask you this because you are an all-rounder.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
Do you have any pre-match rituals or superstitions?
Yes, I do.
What is that?
I have to pray before I leave to go to the bus, pray before I bat, and I don't dress or put on my stuff the same way.
What do you mean not the same way?
If I put my pads on first, then I'll put my gloves on. I change it every day. Every time I go and bat, I do something else different first.
Do tell me, how do you think that helps in your cricket performance?
It's just a thing that I have. It's just a thing that I have.
That's very interesting. Do you get nervous before a match?
Never. I think the first game, and then I was easy from there.
One teammate you would call during a 3 a.m. emergency.
Suleiman Ben,
One teammate you would not call during a 3 a.m. emergency.
Fidel Edwards,
Would he be sleeping
probably.
and not take calls?
Yeah, that's right.
10 runs needed, 2 balls to go. Who from the current crop of batsmen would you choose to get you those runs?
Karen Pollard,
A good catch or hitting a clean 6?
good catch.
Sachin or Sehwag?
Both.
डॉक्टर, एजेंट, ये होते हैं जी निकनेम। मोंटू, बंटू, पिंटू, समझो लोग, ये होते हैं जी निकनेम। वक्त हो गया एक छोटे से ब्रेक का यहाँ पे, लेकिन ब्रेक के उस पार रायपुर से आएगी आपके लिए खास पिच रिपोर्ट। अनअकैडमी रोड सेफ्टी वर्ल्ड सीरीज 2021 में आप सबका स्वागत है भाई। मुकाबला है आज बांग्लादेश लेजेंड्स जो खेलेंगे वेस्ट इंडीज लेजेंड्स के खिलाफ। वक्त हो गया पिच रिपोर्ट का, तो चलना पड़ेगा वापस रायपुर, जहां पे इंतजार कर रहे हैं आपका निखिल चोपड़ा और रोहन गावस्कर।
It's match number 12, Bangladesh Legends versus the West Indies Legends here in Raipur. The weather here is 31 degrees. There is a bit of cloud cover, but no chances of rain. We should get the full 40 overs in. The pitch, what's the pitch looking like for this game? It's got a nice sprinkling of grass. It is hard. I think even though it's got a nice sprinkling of grass, it'll be good for the batsman. What do you think, Nikhil Chopra?
देखिए, जिस तरीके से ये पिच है, ठोस है, हरापन जिसकी आप घास की बात कर रहे हैं, बॉल बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से बैट पे आता है, लेकिन जब स्पिनर धीमी गति से डालता है, कल शाबलाला को देखा, जब वो धीमी गति से डालते हैं तो परचेज है, गेंद घूमता भी है, उल्टा वाला भी देखा था, तो बहुत बढ़िया स्पोर्टिंग ट्रैक है। मैं मानता हूँ जो कप्तान टॉस जीतेगा पहले गेंदबाजी करना चाहेगा, क्योंकि शाम के समय थोड़ी सी ओस आ जाती है तो फिंगर स्पिनर्स को दिक्कत हो सकती है, तो टॉस जीतेंगे पहले गेंदबाजी करें।
I completely agree with Nikhil because I don't think the pitch is going to change too much during the 40 overs. So if you win the toss, you might want to bowl first.
Lisa, you agree with what Rohan said there? That's been the question right throughout. Everyone has said yes, win the toss, bowl first.
Yeah, though we have seen the last 2 days, Sanjay, that there hasn't been any dew the second innings. So that does play a factor as well. And also as teams kind of progress, they may not want to bat with scoreboard pressure, all of those things. It changes for each individual side, but predominantly everyone wants to chase.
Just a quick thought on the pitch report. 2054 में क्या होगा?
2050 सर, इतने आगे? हाँ। मेरे बाल सफेद होंगे।
Did you just make up that number?
No, Rohan Gavaskar will complete 50 years.
ओहो, क्या बात है सर। ये तीसरा ओहो, तीसरा ओहो। वक्त हो गया भाई हमारे दूसरे सेगमेंट का, और इस सेगमेंट को हम बुलाते हैं राइवलरी, जहां पे 2 दिग्गज होंगे आमने सामने, लेकिन वो होगा उस ब्रेक के, इस ब्रेक के, आपके सामने जो ब्रेक आएगा एक छोटे से ब्रेक के बाद। आइए आइए जनाब, मज़ा आ रहा है आपको शो देखने में? भाई हमें तो बड़ा मज़ा आ रहा है। यहाँ पे सुपर ओवर है शो का नाम, और आज मुकाबला इस लेजेंड सीरीज़ में है बांग्लादेश लेजेंड्स वर्सेस वेस्ट इंडीज़ लेजेंड्स। अब वक्त हो गया हमारे एक और सेगमेंट का, और उस सेगमेंट का नाम है राइवलरी, जहाँ पे 2 दिग्गज होंगे सामने सामने। एक तरफ है ब्रायन लारा, तो दूसरी तरफ है मोहम्मद रफीक। संजय भाई, ये जो जनाब हैं लाल में पोशाक में जो हैं, सच ऑर्डिनरी नंबर्स, जस्ट 10,000 रन्स, दैट्स इट।
ऑल टाइम ग्रेट, you know, like Tendulkar, Lara, Tendulkar, both were not just great. I mean, one is all-time great and bordering on genius as well. They were tremendous, both of them. 501 run, 400 run, लगातार 6 या 7 hundreds.
Yeah.
And I mean, he was in his own league in that West Indies team with his bat all alone. And the rivalry today is because Rafique is bowling well for Bangladesh. His form has been good. So this rivalry is interesting. It's between class, which is permanent, versus form of Rafique, and we'll see how that pans out.
I'll show you the numbers, Lisa, because like Sir mentioned right now, Rafique's been bowling well, slow left arm. His ODI career, of course, 125 wickets. He's taken 3 wickets in this tournament. It's all about getting your groove, right? Once you get that groove, they call it tappa in Hindi. You sort of get that bounce going after that.
Yeah, it's all about rhythm, and it's not just about the fast bowlers, you know, in their run-up. It is about how the ball leaves your hand as a spinner. So that's going to be really important. And we've spoken about left-arm orthodox being so effective in world cricket. But I like this matchup because as a former off-spinner bowling to right-handers, you've got the same here in this matchup and this rivalry. So turning the ball into the batter can be just as effective. So this is why I'm looking forward to this.
There's a chance of a miss hit, basically, because you sort of misread the entire thing, and that's where the edge or the chance comes through.
Well, you're trying to beat them with flight and potentially stumpings, one that doesn't turn, that goes on with the arm, or the perfect ball between bat and pad, bowled top of off stump.
Perfect. That's like sweet music.
Correct.
Once that happens. It's time now for a news segment. And in this segment, हम ना cricket से थोड़ा सा transition मारेंगे, क्योंकि इस segment का नाम है Off the Pitch. जी, यहाँ पे 3 लोग बैठे हैं. यहाँ पे 2 लोग हैं जो commentary के ताज तक पहुंच चुके हैं. सर, क्योंकि आज ऑफ द पिच में बात ये हो रही है कि नहीं, आप ही की बात हो रही है. अच्छा, सॉरी. बट आप दोनों की बात हो रही है, क्योंकि द थिंग इज, सी, आई हैव ऑलवेज वंडर्ड, you guys are predominantly cricketers. You've grown up playing the game. You've loved the game. And suddenly comes the transition to move into an art form where you're talking about the game, but then the hygiene of how to talk, what language to use. Does it come seamlessly, or are there moments when you say, पैर में गड्ढा डाल दिया आपने और उसके बाद उठ के आए हो आप फिर?
This is one of the only profession Lisa knows well where you are sort of trained on the job.
Yeah.
And what's worse is this job is very public. You're performing publicly. So you're like a trainee on the job and millions of people are listening to you. So pehle 1-2 years you're left to do your own thing.
Yeah.
But there are some good people, like with Lisa, I mentored her and, you know, I told her what she should do and shouldn't do. Unfortunately, when I was growing up, I had nobody. So I keep mentoring other people. So while they get good, I keep getting worse.
But you're doing a service for the greater good.
Yes, I'm sacrificing myself for the betterment of
now
world
we now
commentary.
know the reason, huh?
We've given a title to Sir, Sage Sanjay Manjrekar.
Okay.
But Lisa, you faced these moments when you stepped into commentary and...
Yeah, I guess there was more expectation on us because 2015 got the opportunity in the IPL. 4 females coming in. Everyone was listening to us, didn't know who we all were, but they heard a female voice. So we stand out automatically. But I still remember the first commentary gig that I did for the IPL. I was between Danny Morrison and Pommy and Bagua. Now you couldn't get two different commentators.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there and I'm talking, and Simon Wheeler is the director, and he's shouting out, "Stop talking," because it's the first game that we're doing. So I just go, and then these 2 look at me like, "What are you doing?" And I said, "He said stop talking." And I go, "No, he's yelling at someone else." And I was like, so to get used to someone in your ear whilst you're trying to watch the game and then articulate, it's hard.
That's true. And it's really tough, you know, warding off all these things. By the way, let me just do this, because I always do this. ये लोग बचाते हैं. People in this, we love you. We love you. You save us. You always save us. We are indebted to you. अब क्या कर दिया, आप गलती भी करें, कुछ भी करें, पब्लिकली सर मान लिया वहाँ पे.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. ठीक है. वक्त हो गया एक छोटे से ब्रेक का. यहाँ पे मैंने सर से कहा, सर से उन्होंने कहा यार वो मैं समझ गया, सिग्नल मिल गया मेरे को, भाई आगे बढ़ो. वक्त हो गया एक छोटे से ब्रेक का, लेकिन ब्रेक के उस पार द ऑल इम्पोर्टेंट टॉस फ्रॉम राइफल. Unacademy Road Safety World Series 2021 भाई पहले गलती यहाँ पे नारियल फोड़ दिया गया है
रौनक कपूर को क्रेडिट पॉइंट मिल गया, आपके थोड़े डेबिट हो गए. कम ऑन
सर. I'll be back. Okay, फिर से करते हैं. Unacademy Road Safety World Series 2021 में आप सबका स्वागत है. बांग्लादेश लेजेंड्स टेकिंग ऑन वेस्ट इंडीज लेजेंड्स. सर परफेक्ट.
हाँ, बट डैमेज थोड़ा डन है और चलते रहो.
पर सर हार के जीतने वाले को बाजीगर कहते हैं और जो ग्रीन टी शर्ट पहन के आता है उसे ग्रीन बाजीगर कहते हैं.
Brilliant. So यहाँ पर तो gone. रौनक
बैक इन द गेम. बैक इन द गेम. वैसे गेम की बात करें तो भाई गेम में अभी टॉस हुआ है नहीं. वो जो सिक्का वहाँ पे चलेगा ना, वहाँ पे रायपुर में कौन पहले गेंदबाजी करेगा, बल्लेबाजी तो बोलने का पॉइंट है नहीं. वक्त हो गया छोटे से यहाँ पे रायपुर जाने का, क्योंकि वक्त अब आपके लिए सामने है टॉस का विद माइक हेजमैन.
Okay, we're time for the Unacademy Road Safety World Series toss, and I've got the two skippers alongside me. Gundappa Vishwanath is here as well. Vishy, welcome again. Righto, Mohammed Rafique, you have the coin. Let's go. Brian Lara will call.
Heads.
Heads is the call.
Yes, heads. Oh, heads. I'm gonna bowl.
Brian, what have you decided on?
Well, it seems like this has been favouring the team bowling first. A lot of the victories ended that way, so we're going to have first bowl on the strip.
Now, we're used to seeing your majestic footwork not get in the way of 140k per hour deliveries. But that happened last time around. How's the foot?
It's coming along, not 100%, but I'm feeling a lot better. Hopefully, in the field, it won't be too much dunted, but I'm fit to play. That's most important.
And what about the rest of your lineup? How are the boys? They all fit and raring to go?
Yeah, we have a couple changes. Ridley Jacobs has come in, and Kirk Edwards as well. Dean Ryan is out, and Pedro Collins. But everyone seems very eager to get on there, get some legitimate points on the board. I saw that we've got some points from the Australian game, which is now. But we'd love to have our first real win.
And mathematically, whoever wins the game today can still get in the semi. So that's extra incentive for you guys.
Yeah, I think it's important for both teams to pull off a victory. I believe that if you lose tonight, you could sort of pack your bags and go home. So we wouldn't want to do that. We want to put our best foot forward and get a victory.
Okay, good luck. Enjoy it.
Thank
Keep
you.
the foot out of the way.
Thank you.
Rafique, had you won the toss?
I'm the bowling first.
Also would have bowled
Yeah.
first. Now, what about your team? How are the boys feeling? I mean, before we go into that, every game you guys have improved somewhat. So you're ready to come out today and put on your best show.
Yes, the last match let a lot of run and good knock my batsman. Maybe today the confidence. Maybe the good team. Maybe the good cricket play today.
And what about your side? What have you done?
Okay, but today 3 change and 3 come in, and Aftab Ahmed new one today play.
Okay, righto. Well, enjoy the game and have some fun out there, and good luck, skipper.
Thank you.
Okay. Alrighty, so the news in the middle is the West Indies have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first.
What a surprise, Mike. No one expected that to happen. Wow.
Brian Lara has got some khunnas on Pedro Collins. He gave him just 1 over and he was pretty impressive. थोड़ा महंगे हो गए, लेकिन उसके पास वापस गए नहीं और आज तो बिल्कुल ड्रॉप कर दिया उन्होंने पेड्रो को.
अब कॉलिन साहब भी तो बोल रहे होंगे भाई साहब हम करें तो क्या करें यहाँ पे. साइडलाइन से बैठ के अब देखना पड़ेगा उनको मुकाबला.
जिए तो कैसे जिए.
हाय 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 हाय. सर आपने वैसे अभी तक गाना नहीं आया. अभी तक
बहुत गाने हुए हैं, बहुत ओवरडोज हो गया.
आज आप मेरे पे मतलब आप थोड़ा इजी जा रहे हो मतलब in the singing department. But, my point being, you won the toss, you elected to bowl first, and you've got a couple of big quicks over there who probably want to make these guys sing to their tunes right up the first 6.
Yeah, the problem is that West Indies, when they batted first in their last game, they didn't post or they weren't able to accelerate their scoring rate. And I feel that Brian Lara would prefer to chase, so he knows the score and he knows how quickly he needs to go. He'll feel that he's the key man. And the longer that he stays out there, West Indies will win. And he can control the game a lot more as an individual player by chasing.
सर बतौर बल्लेबाज, और मैं तो उनकी बात कर रहा हूँ, दिग्गज बल्लेबाज, महादिग्गज बल्लेबाज, जब आपको आपके सामने आपका टारगेट पता है, आपका रन रेट पता है, तो कैलकुलेशन बड़ी आसान सी होती है.
पहले 90s में और अर्ली 2000s में that was considered to be the more difficult thing to do. Under pressure, chasing a target. But off late, that has become the easier thing for modern day batsmen. And Virat Kohli was one of the first guys when I had an interview with him. He said that I just love it when I know what the target is, I can play accordingly. And it sort of opened my eyes. हम लोग शारजा में खेलते थे, India, Pakistan. एंड आवर थिंग वाज टू पहले बैट करके लो ताकि प्रेशर जाए और उसके बाद देखा जाएगा.
सही बात है यहाँ पे, and that's kind of the trend in 2020 cricket. Win the toss, select to bowl first. In fact, even when I was interviewing Virat with name dropping.
Hang on, do you want to? I interviewed Virat.
Oh yeah, where is Virat? But my point being, I said the same thing to him. I said, do you love mathematics? Because the way you calculate your chases, it just shows like you're moving like that. And he said, I hate mathematics, but when I'm out there chasing, everything works just in sync, in tune.
Well, it's not only mathematics, it's the conditions. Where's the wind? You know, are you hitting into the wind, hitting with the wind? Which bowler is susceptible at the moment? He's very clever in picking out the weakest link within the opposition.
Virat Kohli, if you're seeing the show right now, please tell us who you enjoyed being interviewed the most by.
But was that
of the three of us.
honest?
That was
your
honest,
disclosure
sir.
या
Honest, sir. Sir, आप पत्ते show कर दोगे यहाँ पे?
नहीं, mid inning में I would like the proof of that interview, please.
Let's see if the Wi-Fi is working at that time or not. It's time for a small little break, not on the show, but break on this studio because we're heading back to Raipur. And we've got Isha Hanspal who's joining us after the break. भाई confuse कर दिया है मैंने आप लोगों को. Break ले लो, break के बाद मिलेंगे इसी show पर. पीस सुपर ओवर में आप सबका स्वागत है. देखो जी, पिछले वहां पे क्या किया हमने, ब्रेक में जाने से पहले थोड़ा वो गलती कंफ्यूज कर दिया था, लेकिन यहाँ पे क्लैरिटी से अब बोला जाएगा कि अब हम वापस जा रहे हैं रायपुर, क्योंकि रायपुर पे खड़े हैं ईशा हंसपाल, जिनके साथ हैं वेस्ट इंडीज लेजेंड के तीनों बेस्ट.
Thank you, Arjun. Well, I'm with a man whom everybody is talking about, definitely talking about his high level of energies. Tino, you're still bowling with a lot of fire. You're still bowling those high-speed deliveries. Tell me, you actually got Ajanta Mendes clean bowled in the last game that you played. How have you kept yourself so sharp for this tournament?
Well, I live in Barbados. We live on an island where there are beautiful women consistently. You want to keep your six pack. But on all seriousness, I am a strength and conditioning coach. Got the opportunity to work with the Zooks in CPL 2020. So it's something I want a fundamental. So if I look good and I feel good about myself, I can influence my players to live a healthy lifestyle. So fitness is everything. Fitness is life. Fitness is life. So I love it. So this is a year-round thing for me. It's just not a style, but it's a lifestyle.
You're easily the liveliest player on the field. You know, your energy, exuberance, your aggression, your confidence, everybody has been talking about it. Tell me, where do you get this energy from?
The love of the game. Just having the opportunity to live my dream, to play for West Indies, to come to India to play against Sachin Tendulkar, you know, played in his last test series. All these are things that little boys from the Caribbean dream about. Playing in India, playing for West Indies, flying the maroon flag as high as you can. And coming here, you know, I'm be 40 in summer. And, you know, I love this tournament. Hope it can go from strength to strength. And keep the guys fit. Everybody is in the gym. I got my boys in the gym with me. So it's good energy. You know, guys don't fade away. But guys continue to live a healthy lifestyle. And I'm going to live longer as well.
Are you ever going to take it easy? And are we ever going to see those six-packs go?
Never.
You heard it. Back to you, Arjun.
Thanks so much, Isha. I don't know. Are you supporting West Indies legends? Just wanted to ask.
Yeah. So am I.
Oh, no,
actually.
I am.
Oh, yeah.
To be honest, I'm supporting all the legends and all the teams. And however, I may wear red, but I still bleed blue.
Tino, I have to say this. Lisa, you have a question for Tino?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask Tino, I noticed in the last game, when things were getting a little bit close, I saw Brian Lara, when you picked up the wicket, he kind of spoke to you in a very stern way. Is that correct?
Not at all. He was just trying to tell me to line up the ball, and I was just saying, skip. I haven't bowled in a year and a half, so give me a break. So, he's just trying to tell me to get those 140 miles an hour deliveries on the stump. So, but good banter. You know, he always giving me jeer from since I was 20 years old. 20 years later, he's still giving me pressure, so it's all good.
Tino, this is Sanjay, and always great to watch you on the field. You know, somehow our eyes stay on you, watching you, you know, perform. A lot of players we've seen over the year, they completely change character once they step on the field. And they're different people off the field. I've not seen you much off the field. Are you quite the same, or you also have different sort of natures when you're sort of on the field, off the field?
I'm a reader, actually. You know, I like reading. I like studying. Spend a lot of time in the library. I'm an introvert. Cricket is a way for me to express myself. But after cricket, man, I'm as quiet as a I don't even know what's the quietest animal in the world. Like, I just quiet, keep to myself. And a mouse, quiet as a mouse. So,
I'm so glad I asked the question, because this is a revelation,
you know,
and you know, it's very interesting that these kind of things happen. You know, Jimmy Anderson, who we look at him and we feel that he's a grumpy fast bowler on the field, and he's one of the nicest guys off it. So great to know, Tino.
Tino, I just have one very honest question.
Yes, please. I'm a very good boy. I am a good teammate as well.
Yeah. Sorry for interrupting you there, Tino. I just have one very honest question. I think this is the most important question with regards to this game. How much are you squatting, Tino? Please tell us.
No, there's not enough weight in the gym at the hotel. So I've been using, the heaviest dumbbells they have is 40. So I have to be doing my CrossFit with the 40s, man. So I've not been getting my heavy reps. My squat, 325, bench 280. This is pounds back in Barbados. I have my own personal gym, so I train people every day back in Barbados. So this is my profession, man.
Tino, thanks so much for that. I've already called home and told them to dismantle my gym at home. Because that was...
Sorry, Isha was saying something.
Sorry, Isha, didn't hear you. So I think they'll workout chalna hai wahan pe 325.
Wi-Fi drop.
Wi-Fi drop. Yeah. So 325. He's saying just 40.
40 is a lot, is it?
40 is a lot, sir. 40 में तो ऐसे हो जाए बंदा यहाँ पे.
अच्छा, okay.
हाँ. 40 मैंने अगर कर दिया, I will be moving sleeveless for the next 2 days. That's my scene. Yeah, I've done 40. वैसे I'll tell you what, we were talking about hands here. Hands are of course used to take some great catches that we've seen in this series. Because now time for some super catches that you've seen in this series.
Up in the sky, this could go for our first. No, brilliantly taken. Oh, wow! Sachin Tendulkar doing everything right today. Calls right. There's the wicket again. The Goni catch. Oh, he's got an edge and a brilliant catch. That is a fine grab. Magnificent catch. India needed that.
deep backward square. Oh my goodness! Zahir Khan, stop it! Thrusts up the right hand, plucks it out of the air.
Licked away, could go straight to Kev again, he takes it! Quite remarkable. We'll have to say, Kabir once again unlucky. Went straight to the best fielder in the Indian legend squad, Mohammad.
Bit of pace, and wow! What a catch! Talk about players trying to find it difficult to pick out judgment, but here's Tilakratna Dilshan, plucks it out of thin air. Brilliant bit of fielding there.
But players found it tough to judge. I think they would have found it tough to get there.
क्या कैचेस थे यार, माशाल्लाह मजा आ गया. वहाँ पे डाइविंग चल रही है जनाब, डाइविंग चल रही है. People are 40 plus, 50 plus. We have people here who are 20 below in the studio.
Dilshan ने catch लिया.
Oh, sorry.
And you know, I mean, that is something really difficult to pull off at point. And he is also quit 7-8 years back. Which is outstanding. Pragyan Ojha ka catch is understandable because he's underage. As far as I'm concerned, for this tournament, he's underage. There are one or two others also, Uppul Tharanga. They are being very, very unfair by being underage in this tournament. जैसे underage में overage का advantage होता है, वैसे ही यहाँ पर underage का advantage है. So Dilshan for me was a brilliant catch, and Manpreet Goni took a good one on the boundary.
And what a knock also he played versus England versus Manpreet Goni.
Just like Goni's knock was just like
Dhoni. Oh. Sir, I've been watching your show. I'm telling you, I've been watching your show. But Lisa, you know, so the trend is this, that when we're ending the show, we do a few Hindi classes here. And I've got a dialogue, I've got a long list of dialogues with me.
I don't think I like you anymore. I was liking you at the start.
ये हमारे Karan Arjun है.
Yeah, क्या बात है?
Karan abhi has taken a break. Arjun is here. तो मैं वही start of the show I said मेरे Karan Arjun आएंगे.
क्या बात है सर?
Karan रौनक आके चले गए, अब अर्जुन आ गया.
आप एक साथ नहीं आएंगे बस.
Famous iconic film Karan Arjun.
I've got another one. I've got another one for you. Sir. This one's a little tough one. Do you want to go Karan Arjun? मेरे Karan Arjun आएंगे.
उसको जो easy लगे वो.
Okay. Lisa, your pick. या मेरे Karan Arjun आएंगे. या.
मेरे Karan Arjun आएंगे.
आए.
मेरा Karan
Arjun
आएंगे.
गे.
आएंगे.
Which means they'll come and then you people they'll teach you all a lesson. मेरे Karan Arjun आएंगे.
Okay, great.
I'll come and order the food for sure.
Yeah.
I'll do that right now. Arjun has come. He's come to order the food.
Yes.
That's what he's good at doing because you can take a look at this. But
Arjun Pandit was a film also, no? Your father was a film buff?
No, sir. But the thing is, that film came 10 years before. No, came 10 years after me. I came way before that film.
नहीं, अर्जुन पंडित बहुत पुरानी फिल्म है.
तो मैं उससे भी पुराना हूँ सर.
ओह अच्छा.
दिखता नहीं है, मेकअप लगाया. Makeup, man, cutting, everything done. Okay, Sanjay bhai and Lisa, thank you as always. It was a great show right now. Of course, we'll be with you in the mid-innings show. But I'll tell you the teams right now because it's Bangladesh versus West Indies. West Indies have won the toss. They've decided to bowl first, and West Indies legends. You can see there that some really big names, bhai. Brian Lara हैं, Dwayne Smith साहब हैं. और वक्त हो गया एक छोटे से ब्रेक का यहाँ पे सुपर ओवर में, क्योंकि ब्रेक के उस पार लाइव एक्शन इज वेटिंग फॉर यू फ्रॉम रायपुर.
नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो
In a high-voltage clash of the legends at the Unacademy Road Safety World Series, South Africa were looking to turn the corner and England were confident of moving along in the fast lane after their win against India. Kevin Peterson stepped on the gas right from the onset. Oh, that is magnificent. That is absolutely magnificent. But England's progress screeched to a halt with Tundi Shabalala's triple strikes.
Oh, he's left that and it's just caromed onto his stumps. England tottering now.
Chasing 122, Moane van Veek went full throttle. Abdur Peterson did not change gear either and South Africa were home with plenty to spare.
Oh, that struck nicely. That's an Unacademy cracking six to finish the game.
Today, Bangladesh, struggling with their form, will look for a U-turn in their fortunes. But they will face a desperate West Indies side looking to stay on course for a place in the semi-finals. So match number 12 it is. We're in Chhattisgarh and the city inside the province of Chhattisgarh is Raipur, and this is the international stadium. It's a beautiful international stadium. So match 12, and this is an important game because the winner of this match stays alive mathematically for the semis. West Indies legends versus the Bangladesh legends. Conditions once again are just magnificent for cricket. A beautiful night, lights are burning, the crowd is starting to come in. We are hoping to get a reasonable attendance for tonight's game. Players always want to play in front of a pretty tidy crowd, such as the case yesterday with England and South Africa. And it's going to be the case again tomorrow, of course, with England and also India. Righto, here's a look at what has happened so far on Unacademy Road Safety World Series. The blue stripes are the ones that we've played in this year, this edition. So the last couple of games, Sri Lanka winning by 42 and South Africa beating England by 8 wickets. So that was a really good performance by South Africa, comeback performance from them. As we have a look at the fixtures coming up, we have the Indian legends versus South African legends tomorrow, Sri Lanka against England the day after. So there's a couple of great games, South Africa then Bangladesh and England versus the West Indies. Then we've got the semi-finals, they're knockout games, and then the final as well on the 21st of March. Right, so let's get an update on the points table as it stands at the moment. You'll see a couple of cues there. That's because the Indian legends have qualified, so have Sri Lanka. So both teams have qualified now for the semi-finals. Sitting pretty at number 3 at this stage are South Africa and England at 4. And West Indies and Bangladesh bringing up the rear, both on 4 points right now. But as I said, there's a chance for one of these sides, whoever wins today, to still make it to those semis. Top 4 teams, of course, qualify for the semis, and then it gets really interesting. Right, so Brian Lara is the star for the West Indies. We saw him get 50 off 49 deliveries. Got a nasty whack on the foot from Damika Prasad. That just curtailed him a little bit. That was in match number 6. Played some beautiful shots. And let's hope he'll be able to come to the party again today and really put on a bit of a show for us. Good batting conditions here at the stadium, and we'd always like to see that smile again. There's a look at his wagon wheel and the runs that were scored. The dominant scorer of that game was this guy, Dwayne Smith, 47 off 27. He was smashing the ball all over the place. Now the Sri Lankans bowled a lot of spin to him. He normally likes facing seamers when he first arrives, and that's his chosen area. That's where he likes to go, square the wicket. Against the seamers in particular, both sides, offside and leg. And there's a look at the match summary. West Indies legends 157 for 4 with those two guys we've just seen, the chief scorers. And Sri Lanka in reply, getting up 160 for 5, and they won by 5 wickets, with Turanga getting a really good 53 off 35 deliveries. This is Brian Lara warming up this morning, or this afternoon I should say. Also Tino Bess, Suleiman Ben, Dwayne Smith, so they've been out there for some time. Rowan Gabascar's alongside me. They're out there with that, Brian with that beach bat again.
Yep, he loves to warm up with that paddle of his. You mentioned how he just played table tennis for a while when he was out of form, and maybe that's his way of getting into the zone. But you're right, they were out there warming up for a while, as were the Bangladeshis. They'll be keen to put on a better show.
One thing we've seen from them is that every time we have seen them out in the middle, they've performed better each time. So let's hope that this is a very complete game. They weren't too far off playing at their best. Got a couple of injuries in the last game as well. Sharif is playing in this one. He's still got a bit of a problem with the groin, but not too much of a concern. Brian Lara, by the way, won the toss and elected to field first. Rafique was going to do the same had he won the toss. But it is the West Indies who are going to be in the field first. There was no dew at all, by the way, yesterday. Now the changes in the side, the West Indies, they've got a couple of changes. Kirk Edwards is in and Ridley Jacobs is in. Out is Pedro Collins and also Narsingh Dianarayan. And for Bangladesh, they got a couple of changes.
Yep, Aftab Ahmed, Khalid Mahmud, Nafees Iqbal coming to the side. Out go Javed Omar, Hanan Sarkar, Alamgir Kabir. With Khalid Mashud behind the stumps.
Javed Omar was one of the guys who got that nasty smack on the back of the head when he tried to field the ball and hit his head hard on the ground. He went off the park holding his head with some ice as well. Here come the umpires, Sahiba and Asnani. Good luck to you, gentlemen. We control the proceedings out there in the middle. So the pitch is a new surface today. Rowan, you were out there a little bit earlier. What were your thoughts of the track?
Well, I thought this is an excellent track. There's a nice sprinkling of grass. It's hard. I think if you bat well, you can get lots and lots of runs on this surface.
Brian Lara, as I mentioned, he got that smack on the boot with that delivery from Prasad, 140 k's per hour it was. I saw him a couple of days later. He had a black toenail on the big toe of his foot. He said he couldn't get a shoe on at all. So that's obviously got some treatment, and now he can. So it's great to see him out there because he was in doubt actually 2 days ago. So terrific to see him out there, and we will be delighted if we see some wonderful shots from him. He is one of the superstars of the game, Brian Charles Lara.
It always hurts when you get hit on that part of the foot, and that's why it's called, the Yorkers called a toe crusher. Very little protection on your boots over there. Always pains. But as soon as he got hit in that game, you knew that was going to be black and blue the next day.
Azmuddin played really nicely. He got 50 in the last game too. He was a mainstay. And Hossain is his partner. Azmuddin was he got a little bit of luck early on, but after that he played really nicely. Those are beautiful strokes. Opening stand was 50 as well, and that was important as far as their cause is concerned. 25 knocks in the T20 career. Strike rate of 110, so too bad. Best of 81. Got a bit of a smile on his face. Maybe that was taken after the last game.
Mehrab Hossain, 42 years of age, strike rate of just under 59, a best of 101 in his ODI career.
Here he is, Mad Tino. I say that in an affectionate sense. And a few concha gigs around the place with Tino. Best last time was in Canada in the world. The global T20, I should say. About to start the Unacademy countdown. Here we go. We've started. 7, 6, 5, 4. Let's crack it. Let's hope Bangladesh can crack it. got a slip in position as Tino Best, the rangy Suleiman Ben. It's gone all the way for 4 first up. It's a wide.
Well, that had some wheels on it and a bit of shape. Just didn't get his radar right, the Tino Best over there. But if you have a look, movement, that's what deceived Ridley Jacobs.
Ridley, there's a look on Brian Lara's face. Ridley Jacobs will be saying, "Oh, thanks very much, Tino. My first little outing here, and I'm not the youngest these days, and now you maybe try and stop that at 140 k's per hour."
We're pretty sure Ridley's not going to be happy with that second one as well. Just awkward bounce just before him. He's got a wry smile on his face.
Welcome back, Ridley. Welcome back. You remember the days? Just a thud into your gloves, about chest height all the time. You got to scramble all over the place. Now that's Ridley. Why didn't you stop that, Ridley? Come on, Ridley, you can do better than that. I'm joking, of course. Brian's not.
But when you've got Tino Best at the top of his squad, you think, okay, listen, the batsman's going to get tested now. But at the moment, until he gets his radar right, it's Ridley Jacobs who's getting tested. Again, just trying to get the ball to shape back in. The first two were moving away from the batsman. And he's just not getting his line right at the moment.
What is going through Ridley Jacobs' head now? Where's he going to go this time? Is he going to go to his right or his left? That's the problem with someone like Tino Best. That was one of the things like Mananta Haywood. We saw him yesterday, and when he bowled in his heyday, Mananta Haywood would spray the odd delivery, and then suddenly there'd be something on the button, and he'd get him out. Here's Tino before play. Maybe he should have bowled a couple of cones rather than do some push-ups. Mind you, he was doing that. Brian Lara just saw the push-ups on the big screen. He might be thinking the same thing. I love the reaction of players when they see stuff on the big screen. Next side.
On the scoreboard already, just 3 balls done in this over. Last delivery was bowled at 136 kilometers per hour.
Oh, that's a nice shot. That's a beautiful shot through the covers for 4. That'll make him feel good.
He's crunched that through the covers. Excellent shot. Oh, it's something like Tino's ball. You don't even have to worry about trying to hit it too hard. You just time that ball with the pace that Tino bowls, and you time it, and that's going to race to the fence.
Beautiful balance too, playing that stroke. This is a long, nasty over for the West Indies. First up.
This is just the start that Bangladesh should have wanted, though. And as you mentioned earlier, right, they've gotten better and better as this tournament's progressed.
Two men outside the circle in the first 6 overs. A fine leg and also a third man with the pace Tino's got. That's a nice delivery to finish the over. So 16 off the first. So 3 changes for Bangladesh. They're the ones highlighted in blue, and 2 for the West Indies. Didn't see much leg spin actually from the West Indies in their previous game. Ram the Ryan and Nagamutu.
Adam Sanford, excellent economy rate. Slip in place. 4 in the circle on the offside. 2 in the circle on the leg side.
Call of no ball from the umpire, but he was on top of it, and Sanford decided not to release it.
Well, how good's that from Sanford? He heard the call of no and said, listen, I'm not going to bowl this one. No free hits, buddy. Well, I think the reason that Sanford didn't release that, because I think he somewhere, as a bowler, he realized that he had overstepped. Probably knew he had, and said, listen, I've not got my run up right. I know something's wrong. I'm just going to hold on to it.
Missed his run up by a long way, actually, as it turned out, so did the right thing. I guess you can do that when you're running in at his pace. He's not running in hard. Tino Best would struggle to not release the ball, I guess, when he's got it in his fingers. Nicely bowled by Sanford. Here's a look at the top run getters so far in the tournament. Taranga at number 1. Azimuddin at number 5. Rinda Sehwag at 3. Tulipratna Dawson not too far behind Taranga. A couple of Sri Lankans 1 and 2. Kevin Peterson there too. Big swing and a miss.
A bit of swing as well. It's good to see some fans in the stadium, West Indies fans in the stadium. King Charles is back.
Sliding leg side. Trinidad supporters tend to find their way around the world, around the globe. Always like arriving and watching Brian Lara, because he's from Trinidad.
Well, King Charles is back and he's got a big bad bite on him.
That's a maiden in the end, 16 for none. Nafees Iqbal is coming at number 3 as per that list. Saleh after that. Aftab, Mashud, Mohammad Rafique, the captain.
Well, what's interesting, though, and for our viewers to understand, is that someone like Best to bowl quick, 135, 138 went for runs. Someone like Sanford, who just concentrating on line and length, bowled a maiden over. So sometimes just hitting the right areas can be more productive.
Yeah, Sanford's done the hard yards for Tino Best. He's got things back on track now to a certain extent. Very good performance from him to back up with a maiden. Plenty of spin in the West Indies lineup. Nagamutu, Ramnarayan, Suleiman Ben. Just a reminder, in case you're just joining us now, the West Indies legends Brian Lara won the toss and elected to field first. Full toss to start from Suleiman Ben. It's a long way down from up there when he releases the ball. So around about 6'7". It's the great benefit of having a spinner that tall. You don't have to flight the ball, you just let it go from that height. You don't have to toss it up at all. You can vary your pace. Quick single. It's good running. Ben's not happy.
Very good running. They've nicked one there. Factoid. In the recent bilateral series between these sides, West Indies won the test 2-0, while Bangladesh won the ODIs 3-0.
Good arm ball from Suleiman Ben.
It was an excellent series. Bangladesh versus West Indies. Some superb cricket being played.
Get it! New captain, the result too for the West Indies. Brathwaite, because of that performance. Opening batsman. Opening batsman for the West Indies for a long time. A good solid performer, and they said that he made the team gel so well that they've replaced him with Jason Holder. 18 for 1. Three overs gone, 18 for no loss at the moment. Sanford about to start the fourth over. When he was playing for the West Indies, he played a lot of first-class cricket in the Caribbean and Dominica. He was playing for the West Indies, he was a policeman. Played 11 test matches and then represented the USA in the ICC World T20 qualifiers. And he's also got a stand named after him at the Windsor Park Stadium in Dominica. Leg side and a wide as well, correctly called.
Well, a factoid. Adam Sanford has a stand named after him at the Windsor Park Stadium in Dominica. And basically just repeating what Mike said a little while back.
That's nicely played over the top of covers. Run away for 4. Very good shot indeed. They're looking for boundaries, Bangladesh.
A good start. They haven't lost a wicket. They've got 25 on board. Halfway through the fourth over. That's played nicely. Made sure he got the elevation right. A nice ring of fielders on the offside. You want to get the ball up and above them.
Very good work this from these two openers for Bangladesh. Boundaries around the place. Also some good running between the wickets. We've got a nice game coming your way tomorrow. There it is. India versus South Africa. That is going to be a blinder. The way that South Africa played yesterday, beating England. India on a roll. They're sitting number 1 on the table. Oh, that's good connection. That's really good connection. That's going to go for another boundary. That's the second boundary off the over. And there's still a ball to come.
12 off this over already. This has been an excellent over for Bangladesh. Nazimuddin, he's in the list for the top run scorers of this tournament. And he's showing us why. Some quality shots from the blade of Nazimuddin.
Like the way that they've really capitalised on big overs. They've identified an opportunity where they can go above 10. They've done it again now. 12 off that over, 4 gone, 30 for no loss. There's a look at the points table as it stands at the moment. I'm going to get in early here. I reckon that India are going to end up staying at top of the table. I had a chat with Arun, our statistician. Had a little Zoom meeting earlier today. Lasted about an hour and a half between him and I. Came up with a couple of permutations. We've settled on India staying at number 1. We reckon England will be number 2. That's through. Misfilled. That's going to go for 4. So again, it's a boundary early in the over. Again, it's an opportunity to turn this into a very big one.
And they've been good at it. Whenever the bowler's under pressure, they've capitalised and made the most of that over. And Suleiman Ben will be under pressure. Misfield there.
What a delivery that is. That is terrific from Suleiman Ben. He was inquiring with the umpires if there was a little bit of bat involved. Sharp turn. Let's have a look at that delivery again. The third ball of the over.
1 minute.
I just get the feeling that Bangladesh won't be too disappointed seeing that, because they have a few spinners in their ranks. Good running. And they've picked up 3 over here.
Ramnarayan, the chaser. Oh, that's good scrambling. He didn't want to chase it again, Ramnarayan. Really good diving, good scrambling from Dinanath Ramnarayan. 8 runs off the over, 38 for none.
Let's have a look at the points table. Team India, 16 points right on top. They're playing the South Africa Legends tomorrow. South Africa Legends are on 12 points. West Indies and Bangladesh bottom of the table. West Indies wins this game, they get to 8 points. Top 4 qualify for the semi-finals. Ryan Austin, the right arm off-break bowler, being brought into the attack. 12 wickets in his T20 career. This is the previous over when the ball turned sharply. Suleiman Ben. The ball past the bat and then hitting the back leg. Tall bowler. Suleiman Ben getting some perches.
Yes, and probably he was just looking for satisfaction whether he got the outside edge or not. Any which way it wasn't caught by Ridley Jacobs. Looking for a single and they'll get it as well. Nikhil Chopra with me in the commentary box. I'm Raman Vanot, and suddenly runs coming at a much brisker clip after a couple of quiet overs. That's the Usha fan army, the contest winners, enjoying match action here at Raipur and hoping to see Brian Charles Lara bat later on when the West Indies come out to chase. It's the last over of the power play, remember. But for now, it's been a very cautious approach from Mehrab Hossain so far.
It's been a steady start in all the games that Bangladesh has participated with the openers. And then, because the lack of depth of batting, it's just faltered away. I just feel that Nazimuddin and Mehrab might just be feeling the heat that they need to go out there and do the bulk of the scores, and that's why the fluency of the bat flow has not been there.
Well said, Nikhil. I do tend to agree with you. It's the reason why they really haven't been hitting too many balls in the air or trying to go over the top, but focusing more on running between the wickets. They picked up another single here, another quick single taken.
It's been a decent start. 40 in the power play. It's after the power play what you do. There's a bit of purchase, a good bit of bowling there by Austin. With the kind of speed that he's bowling, he's still getting some purchase. Shows the kind of revs that he's putting on the delivery. It makes a world of a difference. If you can bowl quick, with enough revs on the ball, you'll always get it to turn. If you're in control, look at the kind of bounce that he's getting as well.
That bounce is what did Nazimuddin in on that occasion. Took the blow to the chest. Another single. It's a tidy over, just 3 from it. It's 41 without loss after 6. .41 on the score sheet. 12 of those 41 runs have come by way of extras. And remember, the first over itself saw 10 of them thanks to wides bowled by Tino Best. Beautiful, beautiful land here. Lovely natural beauty. Some handicrafts to look at as well. Places to visit. Chhattisgarh, the land full of surprises, and of course, as we've been saying over and over again, it's got a wonderful golf course as well in Raipur, and cricketers have been spending a fair bit of time when they've not been at the nets or playing matches at that golf course, as my friend in the commentary box, Nikhil Chopra.
Thank you, Raman. Yes, absolutely. It's a beautiful golf course, the Mayfair Golf Resort. Still coming up, 18-hole golf course. Yes, Kevin Peterson, where he's been practicing. You see him on the golf course. That's why the bat flow, and that's why he hits a 330-yard drive, 350-yard drive, and those towering sixes as well.
there are a few converts, aren't there? Because I think Phil Mustard and Darren Maddy have joined him on that odyssey as well.
Brian Lara has been itching to get onto the course, but in the previous game that he got hit on the toe, so that injury hasn't allowed him to get onto the golf course. But everybody else has just been loving their time out at the Unacademy Road Safety World Series. Is once again getting all the players together. It's a wonderful, wonderful ambience in the hotel.
Another tight single, and well done indeed. He's backing up. Well was Naseemuddin.
You got to be a little careful. Don't want to get run out when you've done all the hard work. Don't want to lose a wicket. Run out, because every single game Bangladesh has got a good start but has been unable to capitalize on that start. Try and make a different sort of game tonight. You've done the hard work once again. It's been a good partnership between Naseemuddin and Mehrab. This is where it counts. The batting after the power play. That's where you start winning games as well.
And Brian Lara understands the need to break this partnership. We haven't seen a lot of consistency in the batting to follow for the Bangladesh legends after the opening pair. That's the reason why he's got himself. He's standing at first slip, hoping that he gets the outside edge, maybe gets a wicket early on.
That's why putting a little bit of pressure where the batsmen make a little bit of mistake and you can get into that middle order.
The shouts of catch it, but there's no chance for that deep square leg fielder to get around. 8 off the over, 7 gone. It's 49 without loss. It took some time for Tino Best to get the direction right on his radar. And by the time he got it, 16 runs had been given away in that first over, and prompted a bowling change. But Adam Sanford, just the 4th maiden over of the Unacademy Road Safety World Series, and that was an over sent down by Adam Sanford, the 2nd of the innings. The previous over was good for the first 5, and then came that boundary ball. Last delivery of the over.
Picked it up from outside the off stump. Timed it pretty well. One bounce into the fence. Plenty of muscle behind that shot.
And there was Naseemuddin, who's looked to be the more aggressive of the two. He's not afraid to hit the ball over the infield and take the aerial route. 50 for Bangladesh with the help of that single. Once again, another strong opening stand from the Bangladesh legends. Once again, he takes the aerial route, but safe this time around. Field the back at deep mid-wicket, and probably it's just as well that he didn't really get hold of it. Otherwise, he just might have found the man in the deep.
It's the kind of pace and revs that Austin's creating. That's why he's not been able to time in an extra bit of bounce. Because of those extra revs, extracting a bit of bounce as well. Been bowling pretty well. And he's got a very interesting feel. He's got third man and point, and then extra cover with long off. Now, as a bowler, as an off spinner, you can only have that feel when you're confident that you're not going to be bowling short, because anything you bowl short will be punched away for 4. So you don't mind as a bowler now that to be driven through extra cover. That's where opportunities will get created as well. Not at this time. The first of the innings, Unacademy cracking 6. Naseemuddin using his feet with the spin going over deep mid-wicket. Great bit of batting.
He's not afraid to use his feet. As I said, he's not afraid to even hit the ball in the air. And this time around, he's picked his spot. Clean strike. Yes, that's gone.
That's good cricket by Nazimuddin because of the kind of feel that Austin's got. He knows he can't afford to pitch it short. So as a batsman also, you know mentally, you're going to be pitching it again. Take a look at the starts for Mohammad Nazimuddin every single game. Match 10, a half century, 54 versus the India legends of 49. And tonight, batting on 27. He just needs to convert that for the sake of his side. Once you get on the other side of 40, try and convert that into a big 70 or an 80.
Goes for it again. Has he got the distance? Yes, he has. Another Unacademy cracking six. The fielder had long gone was interested. I wonder if he got a fingertip on the ball.
I'll tell you what, great effort out there and a great bit of batting in the slot, but still need to be put away. Put everything behind that shot, played in the gap, and great effort. Full marks for effort, I tell you that. Must have covered about 30-35 yards. Edwards, the fielder there.
Kirk Edwards did a fantastic job trying to get there. Oh, he sold his partner there. Run out. Probably the only way in which a wicket could have fallen for the Bangladesh legends, the way these two were going. Nazimuddin was looking so good out there in the middle with his batting prowess, is now heading back to the hut.
Once again, a good start, but unable to convert. Nazimuddin was batting well. Take a look at this. Delicate touch. Wanted the one to keep strike. That's unfortunate. Mehrab coming down the track, calling. It was the call of the non-striker and then saying, sorry mate, I wouldn't have been able to make it. Unfortunately, you'll have to go back. Nazimuddin batted well for his 33 of 24, 64 for 1.
Rami.
64 for 1. Start of the 9th over. This Ramnaran starting the second of his innings. They've taken one, and now there's a bit of yes and no between the two batsmen at the crease. In the end, they settle for one. The new man in, of course, is Aftab Ahmed, the new addition to the Bangladesh Legends squad as well. Straight away gets a game today. Look at his numbers. ODI career, best of 92, 14 half centuries. So he gets the starts today. Can he get going and, more importantly, convert it into a big score?
It's a great opportunity to come out and bat, and you've got about 11.4 overs, 11.5 overs still left in the game. You got plenty of time. Nazimuddin, take a look at that. Initial call from Mehrab was yes, come on through. Nazimuddin was looking at that single so that he could keep strike. Ooh, really, Jacobs missed it on the first attempt and the second attempt. Hard done. Mehrab making a mistake there. He's got a good opportunity here, Aftab, but he's got a game straight away. Of course, he's got the capacity to go out there and get half centuries. As a batsman, that's what you want. When you come out to bat, you have enough time, ample time, search the situations, great batting conditions. It's about going out there and converting or making use of those conditions as well.
The other thing, I'll go back to that previous over and the run out. They got 15 runs off that over of the first 5 balls. And then came that run out of the last delivery.
Take a look at this. Bangladesh Legends in the Unacademy Road Safety World Series. Every single game in the power play, they've been able to get a good start. Versus India, 50. Only the second game they lost a couple of wickets. But even today, batted really well. But it's after that, after the field restrictions are lifted, they just seem to lose their way.
And the stand of 64 has been the highest for them in the Unacademy Road Safety World Series today. Look for a single and get it. So just 5 off this over as well. 9 gone. It's 69 for 1. The Bangladesh Legends. All eyes on umpire Ramesh Saiba, who's signalling the Majestic Legends strategic timeout. Just a few seconds left on that Majestic Legends strategic timeout. I'm sure there's been a little bit of talk that's probably happened in the Bangladesh Legends camp about how to go about things from here. But we've seen some great catches that have been taken by the Legends in this tournament. They've turned back the clock. And we've got to talk about Namanoja's catches as well behind the wicket. That was an absolute blinder. Tilakratne Dilshan. Superman Dilshan. Did he ever retire? Looking at that, you'd say no. The nonchalance with which he just picked his cap up and said, what's the big deal? Thilan Tushara of picking up blinder as well. He's leaping forward for a big tall man. That's never easy. And when you get these inside edges for a wicket keeper, you still stay low. Manage to latch on to that little deviation and deflection. Gotta say that you're on top of your game. What's your favourite, Nikhil, out of the 4 that we show?
Tilakratne Dilshan. I was having a chat with some of the boys before the game. Yuvraj Singh and a couple of other guys and discussing how the lights have been a little low, and especially standing at point and somebody slashes it. It takes that split second to try and judge, and that's why Tilakratne Dilshan. You know, the reflex action and timing of the jump, and the ball was still travelling. It was still on the rise. Brilliant catch.
They would have had a fair bit of chat, the Bangladesh legends, about how to go about things from here on. Current run rate gets them to 153. I'm sure that's a score they wouldn't be too disappointed with, given the fact that they've generally been losing their way after the first 6 or 7 overs.
It's been good captaincy by Brian Lara as well. He realizes that the Bangladesh batsmen are not trying to look for the boundaries. To put some pressure, he's got 5 fielders in the 30-yard circle. And in a T20 game, you see so many times in the 10th over, 70 for 1, teams are looking to look for the boundaries, and you've got that additional man all covering the boundary. So you've got plenty of protection. 5 fielders on that boundary line and 4 on inside the 30-yard circle. But here, good captaincy by Brian Lara.
Well, they're legends for a reason. You're talking about some great catches. When you say great, remember there is 8 in that. That's the jersey number that Jonty Rhodes wears. Yes, all those greats who revolutionized the art of fielding. For the moment, an Unacademy cracking 6. Much needed. Aftab gets into the act now.
What a fantastic hit. Unacademy cracking 6. Brian Lara telling Sanford, try and pitch it in the good length area. In the good length area, man. You don't need to try and bounce these guys. The wicket is too good.
Oh, look at that. If looks could kill. Goes for the Yorker, overcompensates, pays the price. It's 4 more. 2 short and then 2 full.
Sanford giving a gift delivery. Full toss on leg stump, and all you have to do is just put in the gap. Good timing there between mid-wicket and mid-on. It's been a good over, 12 so far. You need to just keep pegging away like this. Try and get to 150, 160. And Bangladesh bowlers are there. Razzaq, Rafique, 8 overs or maybe 10 and 12 overs of spin.
Safe. Coming back for the second, a misfield, maybe allow him a third. No, they'd settle for 2. Kirk Edwards with that little misfield. I think he just took his eyes off the ball, thinking where the batsmen were. But don't take your eyes off the road when you're driving. Rakwala there, the road safety mascot, just making those traffic signals, stop, look, go. They've got to keep a sighter on where this innings is going as well. Bangladesh legends. Another good shot, and will this be 4? No, a big Ben sticks out his big boot. Does Suleiman Ben, prevents the boundary. And just gets them down to a single. 15 of that over. It's 84 for 1 after 10. Three big buildings in that Manhattan that you can see. The first over went for 16, then 2 overs that have gone for 15 each. The previous one, of course, 15. This is what happened on the last ball of the previous over. Rohan Gavaskar joining me in the comm box. Big Ben using his big boots to good effect.
Yeah, doing the right thing there. When I say right thing, saving a few runs. But you've got to be careful when you do that. Can cause an injury. This time though, there's no saving that. That's raced away to the fence.
Ramnarayan just giving some width outside the off stump to Aftab, and he's taken full toll on it.
Oh, they've really stepped it up, haven't they, the Bangladeshi legends? 88 for 1 in 10.1 overs. And just a little bit short. Fully capitalized on the width and the length.
Aftab's looking very positive indeed, and Lara is not too happy with the result. It's batting on 19 of 8, so just when probably you might have felt that Nazimuddin, the dasher in this tournament for Bangladesh Legends, is back in the hut. Maybe there'd be some respite. The new man will take some time settling in. Aftab Ahmed hasn't gone down that route at all. 20 of 9 deliveries for this man.
They always wear helmets and seat belts. That's the Unacademy road safety tip. Also, always wear a helmet when you're batting.
Oh, another little error in that pickup. Otherwise, maybe there might have been another run-out opportunity on that occasion. But he's applauding his Mehrab. The effort of Aftab, who's the non-striker, who's running towards the danger end. Didn't want to get sold out the way he'd done it earlier with Nazimuddin. Premeditated. Might have hit it anywhere else, but I think he'd already made up his mind, Aftab, about playing that shot.
Yeah, was always going to play that lap shot. That's why I didn't quite get the timing that he would have liked. 7 of the over so far. A boundary here and makes it a really good over. Will it get to the fence? No. Sanford does well. He'll pick up a couple here.
Yes, saving what would have been a certain boundary with some deft footwork. Look at that. Yes, just gets his timing right. Gets the toe in the way. Well done. And then he was clutching his shoulder after he'd thrown the ball, Adam Sanford. That's well played. And that's going to bisect the two fielders in the deep. A boundary to end the over. 13 runs from it. 97 for 1 after 11. Three maximums in this innings so far. 97 for 1 after 11. 25 dot deliveries, but remember that came initially when that power play was in progress. You had a maiden over, an over where just a couple of runs came off the over from the left arm spinner. But this is what happened on the last ball of the previous over. Well swept. Mehrab getting a handy boundary.
Mehrab's now moved down to 30 of 32. Aftab, though, has been very impressive. 21 of just 10 deliveries.
Looking at the projected scores, with the current run rate, they might just get to 176 or thereabouts. Dwayne Smith has been handed the ball now by the captain. Looking for a single again, a bit of a mix-up. Could this be close? A direct hit might have seen Aftab in trouble. He's giving a thumbs up, all right, but I dare say, if you look at that replay, it might have been closer than you think.
Yeah, they just decided to take a chance. It would have been in, would have been tight, but would have been in. Gives the thumbs up.
After that first expensive over and a wayward over from Tino Best, Brian Lara hasn't looked his way after that. Got in Dwayne Smith to come in and maybe chip in with some overs in that quota.
You know, the last shot though, this last one was excellent. Timed it really well. Just a single, but a really good shot. That's going to be 4. Don't bother running for that. Save your energy. That's absolutely smashed.
The 100 comes up on the board for Bangladesh Legends with that boundary. Cleanly struck again by Aftab Ahmed, who's looking in very good touch. Timing's been good. There's the fielder at short extra cover, but he's managed to play it a lot straighter to take him out of the equation. Typical comeback from a bowler who's been struck for 4.
It was in the slot and smashed away. And nothing the fielder could do over there. It was just placed beautifully.
It's 3 boundaries and a 6. Change of pace there from Dwayne Smith. Good partnership, worth 39 of just 24, Rohan. Break up.
Oh, look at the breakup, second 50 coming in just 26 deliveries. Again, just highlighting the fact that you said this was a really good partnership. End of the over, 103 for 1.
Two teams have already qualified as far as making it to the semi-finals are concerned. India and Sri Lanka Legends with 16 points apiece are already assured a spot in the semi-finals. Today's match very important for the West Indies Legends and Bangladesh Legends because you've got to win to try and stay in the hunt and maybe pose a challenge to the likes of England and South Africa Legends who are on 12 points apiece. Win today and keep your hopes alive. That's as simple as that. Look at the projected scores, 172 and thereabouts. That'll be a very, very, very good total for Bangladesh Legends if they are to get about 170 on this surface.
Well, with 9 wickets in hand and the way these two are batting, I think they'll be disappointed that they don't go to 170. Tino Best back into the attack. Edged and 4. Back in the day they used to say edged and caught, edged and taken, and now it's edged and 4. Most productive shot in white ball cricket, the edge.
At the moment that ball took the edge, there was that I told you so look on Rohan Gavaskar's face as he turned around and looked at me.
Oh, I told you so about a gazillion times. I've been saying this for the last 3 years. It's the most productive shot in white ball cricket, the edge.
You think they'd start making bats which have more pronounced edges just because of that?
If you have a look at the thickness of the bats right now, I mean, can the edges get more pronounced?
Few words exchanged there between Tino Best and the batsman, but the Unacademy Let's Crack It trivia. In which ICC Cricket World Cup did Bangladesh beat India? You can tweet your answers at Unacademy using the hashtag Let's Crack It, and you could win some exciting prizes. Dot ball there. Just didn't get the placement right, did Aftab on this occasion.
Yeah, placement and timing. Didn't time it as well as you would have liked. You're right, just didn't get the placement. Straight to the fielder. Also the fact that both the fielders in the circle on the leg side are right on that 30-yard circle, not trying to save a single.
Oh, he skied it. And I don't think it's going to be caught. It's really difficult to take these skiers under the lights, and this really wasn't even a chance for Dwayne Smith. He couldn't have gotten to it anyway.
Yeah. Tough to judge these. Had to run forward. And as you can see, fell way short.
Oh, look at that. Mehrab and Tino Best exchanging a few words. This was after the edge. And, the batsman had taken a single and crossed over to the non-strikers, and Tino didn't take too kindly to that. Strong, definitive call of no from the non-striker. You could hear that all the way up here. There's the Lara set an interesting field. Tino's racking up the pace at 142 plus. That's the fastest that he's bowled. But let's take a look at that field on the onside. That's the off, where he's got long off back, but long on isn't back at the fence. They've got mid on and mid wicket inside the 30-yard circle. So the batsman will always be tempted to maybe play that on drive or try and work the ball away past the infield.
Oh, he's not going to bowl it in that slot for the time. It's all going to be short pitch deliveries. That's why you've got mid wicket and mid on in the circle. And as a batsman, you've got to be prepared for that. End of the over, 110 for 1.
Naseemuddin, the only batsman dismissed, run out for a well-compiled 33 of 24. Mehrab, 37 at a runner ball. He's been the fulcrum around which this innings has revolved. Aftab has batted aggressively. Just 17 deliveries faced for his 27. That includes 3 boundaries and a 6 as well. So maybe the game plan is Mehrab keeps one end going and the others try and get the scoring rate up and above. Slashed and 4 more. Got to slash hard.
Edged and 4 more. I don't know what you're on about the slash. It's the edge. Who wanted to play it in the point region? Went where slips were. But in white ball cricket at this time of the innings, you're not going to have slips in place, and that's why it's such a good shot.
That's the 5th boundary for Mehrab, and disappointment for Dwayne Smith. That boundary also brought up the 50 of the partnership. So dot ball there, but this has been a fantastic partnership for the second wicket. 50 of just 33 balls.
Have a look at the contribution. Aftab 27 and 17, Mehrab 22 and 18. Quite even. Slower short pitch delivery, just a single.
There's so many variations that bowlers try nowadays. You got the slower bouncer, you try and bowl it with the wider grip on the ball across the seam, so that the ball release out of the hand is a lot slower, without really any major change in the action. I tried a little too much on that occasion. Wide signal by the umpire, and that's been a disappointment for the captain.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy with that. And you can see he's been a tad bit disappointed with the performances of his bowlers so far.
Well, it started off in the first over itself, didn't it? Now, gets it in the gap, over mid-wicket for 4. Saw the fielder was inside the 30-yard circle. Aftab knew what he was doing.
was always in control. Knew exactly what he was doing. Got the placement right. Again, in the slot. Picks up ball. Easy peasy.
He's looked very aware, has Aftab in his innings so far. Oh, will that be let go of by the umpire? Yes, no, wide's not called there.
Well, again, just a premeditated shot, and that's why I think he's missed out on what could have been a boundary ball. It was slow, short, wide outside the off stump. There's no fielder in the deep extra cover. So anything left or right of the point fielder, and that's 4.
Oh, again a yes and no and a chance of a run out. Wasn't backing up, didn't go back to the stumps to collect the throw, did Dwayne Smith. 14 gone, it's 120 for 1. That's the Manhattan for you. You need a few more skyscrapers there if the Bangladesh Legends fans are going to be happy. But it's been good going, you'll have to say. Current run rate 8.57, 120 in 14. Good stuff. But this is what happened in the last ball of the previous over.
I was a little surprised that they didn't have a shy at the stumps. They relayed the ball back to Smith. Get the feeling they're driving back anyway, so it made sense not to have a shy. Would have just resulted in an extra run.
Tino West working up some good pace, that's for sure, but he's got to get his line right.
Well, just like that last delivery, excellent line and length. That's the area he wants to hit. What a beautiful shot in the stadium that is.
Beautiful drone shots being captured there, I have to say. Genuine pace and a chance of another run out. That's gone a begging. Shy taken, rightly so, but direct hit was what was required.
Brian Lara at point. If he had hit, he was a goner. I'll tell you what though, Rahman, just the way the pitch is playing, I'm really excited to see what Brian Charles Lara is going to do on this pitch.
Oh, did that take Kabir a bat or glove? Yes, it did. That's what the umpire feels as well. Genuine pace. Is that going to be the Betway.net moment of the match? Aftab, Ahmed, they'll have to go back to the hut.
Excellent delivery. Quick, short, most importantly, well directed. He walked. And Tino will be feeling a lot better after that dismissal. Aftab Ahmed goes for 31. It's 121 for 2.
Mohammad Sharif is at the crease now. 68 runs in his T20 career. Seen a bit of a promotion in the batting order here. Comes into bat at 4, and the reason why he's here is because Best fired one in quick.
Yeah, well directed. I think that was the key. Not much that Aftab could do over there. Gloved, and Ridley Jacobs wasn't going to drop that.
Well, the batsman walked, but I think the captain was a little unsure as to why Aftab had walked there. Clearly glove on that. That was some serious space and solid bounce that was well directed.
Yeah, extremely well directed. Quick. And that's what makes a good bounce. It's got to be well directed. Look at how quick that was. Well, he's bowling around the 140 kilometers per hour mark, Tino Best. That's a wide.
Ten runs off wides in the first over from Tino Best. He struggled with his line, especially with the new ball. Then finally he's bowling with the cross seam.
Well, I'll tell you what though, not in a limited overs game, but I know there have been times red ball cricket when someone's bowling really quick and the last ball of the over the umpire gives a wide and no ball and the batsman thinks, come on ump, that's not wide, let this over end.
The Unacademy Ask the Experts piece for our viewers. You can get your questions answered. Just hashtag Let's Crack It, hashtag Unacademy Ask the Experts. Send in your question via tweet and you can get your questions answered by our experts. Well, that's going to be the end of the over as well. 4 from it, it's 124 for 2.
Well, in the standings at the moment, India legends have qualified, Sri Lanka legends have qualified, South Africa legends and England legends on 12 points each, West Indies and Bangladesh on 4 points each. Australia lost to Sri Lanka and have forfeited the remaining matches as they were unable to travel due to COVID restrictions, and that is why the teams have been given one victory each, all the teams that didn't play against Australia.
Yeah, flights are restricted actually into and from Australia. That's one of the issues. Also, there's a couple of weeks of quarantine when they return and all sorts of complications. So that's the problems that the Australians have. But the main reason is a lot of flights are restricted. Right, 124 for 2 now. 5 overs remaining. This is a really good performance by Bangladesh. Both captains wanted to bat first. They wanted to wanted to bowl first, sorry, wanted to bat second, so they can take advantage of any dew factor.
Take it.
Good catch. Didn't have to move. Suleiman Ben. He fields in the slips. He's used to taking sharp catches and he's done it again.
Excellent catch, excellent hands. A wicket at the right time as far as West Indies legends are concerned. You get to ground Lara just making sure he got his field right. Sharp catch. Mehrab Hossain, he goes for a well-made 44. It's 124 for 3.
Time for a Majestic Legends strategic timeout. So we're one ball now into the 16th over, 124 for 3 it is. The countdown has started. And that completes the Majestic Legends strategic timeout. Right, they've got to make sure they don't lose wickets now, Bangladesh. They've got to make sure they continue in the form they've been playing up until now. Go at 8 runs and over from here. Maybe a couple of 10 runs and over if they're lucky. Oh, that's pretty close. Yep, up goes the finger straight away. I think he missed full toss maybe in the end.
Absolutely no doubt in the umpire's mind. That was as plumb as it can get. Absolutely right. Missed a full toss, missed the line, missed the length. No doubt in umpire Snani's mind, the finger went up really quickly. Abdur Razzaq's gone for a first ball duck. It's 124 for 4.
We've got a hat-trick ball now. It's pretty relaxed at the moment, Mashud. There's a slip in position. There's a Suleiman Ben lurking at a short cover region. 2 for 18 for Austin. Hat-trick ball. Oh, it was on line too. But connected, thankfully for him.
or the 2 wickets to fall in this over. This was an excellent catch by Suleiman Ben, and then Razzaq just missed the line and length. Club in front. Yep, pitching in line, hitting in line. And would have hit middle and off.
Sharif on strike now. Elevated up the order. Nicely worked on the onside. So we're going to have to watch the numbers per over from here. So a couple of wickets falling at the start of this over makes it a little bit difficult to turn this into a big one. So it's only 2 runs from the over so far with 2 balls remaining. So 2 wickets, 2 singles, 2 balls left. All the 2s. Hitting high on the bat in the end as he tried to come down the track. Austin saw him coming.
This was Mehrab's wicket. Good hands. Was hit hard. Cool, calm, collected. Suleiman Ben.
I think Sharif gets back. It's going to go upstairs, I think. Yep. Upstairs it goes. He's got that groin strain, Sharif, so that was a little bit difficult for him to hop back at one stage.
I'm with you, Hazy. I think he's made his ground. Here we go. Made his ground. Not a problem there.
Just planting his bat behind the crease rather than sliding it, so there's just a little bit of an error in the technique getting back, but he's okay. This is where he just starts the kangaroo hop because of his groin strain, but the bottom line is he's safe. So 16 overs gone, 127 for 4.
Ready?
7 runs only in the last 2 overs. Suleiman Ben now to continue.
One way.
He won't give too much away either. That's a single only. The blue glasses, he's got the lime green watch. Got all the colours, all the emotions as well when he took the catch.
Again, just a flattish trajectory from Suleiman Ben. Mashud, best of 71.
Gone over the top. We're going to have to come back for the second. They should do that comfortably enough. So somehow they've got to try and get a boundary in this over. Try and keep that momentum going. Kick him into the last 3 overs. 130 for 4 now. By the way, yesterday I mentioned earlier that both teams wanted to bowl first so that they could bat when there's a bit of dew around, and maybe it wasn't that easy for the spinners to grip the ball. But yesterday in the game there was no dew whatsoever. John T. Rhodes said at one stage at the presentation, he said that he was a little bit concerned. He thought he might have made the wrong call because the spinners were gripping it quite nicely and the ball was turning a bit. The England spinners late in their innings. slice that into the covers. Should be just the one, I think. No, they look to come back for the second and do it comfortably.
Brian Lara not happy with that. Well, and Smith, I get what Smith is saying. Smith's saying that's just beyond the 30-yard circle, and he probably expected someone from the inner circle, the inner ring, to get to that before he did, because he's on the fence. And Brian clearly not happy with what's going on out there. That's gone. Extremely accurate, Suleiman Ben.
Again, all the emotion from Suleiman Ben. Absolutely nothing. Just a matter of turning up for Suleiman. Takes a catch, no emotion. Gets a wicket, no emotion. Just trying to outfox the bowler by stepping back, but no, it's unmoved, Suleiman Ben. Ah, there's a bit of emotion. So it's the first time that Pilot has been dismissed in this tournament. 133 for 5 now, 17 overs gone. Austin again. Has he hit that far enough? I think he has. What a good start of the over. That's a beauty from Sharif. Right out of the screws. That's an Unacademy cracking six.
First boundary in 20 deliveries. That's come at a good time. 18th over. Excellent start to the over. There will be a bit of pressure on Austin now.
Right, that'll get a bit of a kick on for this over. 6 off the first ball. Should be able to get 155, I would have thought, from here. That'll be another 16 runs. Have a good over here. You can push it up to 160 with a bit of luck. That'll be a really good performance from Bangladesh. Swiping. Just the one.
Well, there have been 4 sixes hit in this innings, and 3 of them have come when Austin has been bowling. Tomorrow, though, 6:50 p.m. India Legends versus South Africa Legends, match number 13. Who's he going to be unlucky for?
It's going to be a great match, that. It's going to be an absolute beauty. Quick single. Now, you had the boys training this morning. I know you were training as well. How are they looking, Ryan?
They're keen, enthusiastic, and they've trained really, really well over the last couple of days. Practiced hard, hit the nets hard, fielding's been good.
Oh, that's a good strike. That's going to be the second 6 of the over. That is another Unacademy cracking 6. Really good stuff from Mohammed Sharif.
Well, again in the slot, and he's played that with the turn. That's a biggie. That is a biggie. Right out of the screws. He's moved on to 18 of just 9 deliveries. Sharif, strike rate of 200.
Seen some expressions from Brian Lara today. Good work from Bangladesh now. 147 for 5. 2 balls left in this, the 18th over. 160s on the cards now. That will be a top effort.
It is a good pitch. West Indies legend looking 160, yes, 160 stiff target, but very gettable if you bat well. Get off to a good start, put some pressure on the Bangladeshi bowlers.
Down the ground, has he hit it well enough? He has. That's another magnificent shot. This is a terrific knock from Mohammad Sharif. Another six, that's his third. Third in this over as well.
Wow, 20 coming off this over so far. Again, just the right area to hit it. In the slot. Straight as an arrow. Picks up six.
Brilliant stuff from Sharif. Swiping that one. Just going to be the single, I think. He wants to come back for the second. Is he going to make the second? It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. It's going to go upstairs. Sharif has got a bit of a groin problem. He put in the big dive. He's still lying on the ground, unfortunately. Here's a look at, I think he's home. I think he's home. Yes, he is. So he's safe, but he's not in a good way on the ground at the moment.
Well, I just don't think it was the cleverest run to take. You know you've got a groin problem. You know you're going to have to stretch. And you know you've got to bowl in the second innings. It is not out. End of the over. 155 for 5.
So the last over went for 22. 3 sixes in that last over. I'm sure that would have put a bit of a smile on his brother's face. Those sixes, his brother would have loved seeing those. And the good news is that Sharif is standing up. This is for his brother, I'm sure. 1, 2. And 3. Beautiful stuff from Mohammad Sharif. Could well be the Betway.net moment of the match. Then he scrambled, dived, got home. Big over, 155 for 5 it is now. He's a courageous little fella, this one.
We obviously can't get a runner. So he's got to battle it out there. Put in those big strides to make his ground. Now you can see wincing in pain. Well, I just think there's no runner rule for batsmen. That's got to change. It really has to change. He'll be allowed a substitute fielder for this same injury, but he won't be allowed a runner. So the injury is legitimate while fielding, but not so while batting.
Right, so 2 overs to go now, and he's going to have a job to do with the ball, Mohammad Sharif, but they've got runs to get at this stage. I wouldn't advise running too many quick twos or sprinting for singles.
Shamim Mirza, the curator, fed such wonderful pitches, made sure that the ground is in pristine condition.
Well done, sir. This ground looks absolutely amazing. The pitches are terrific. Swipe to the sweeper. Slight misfill, but just the one.
Well, he's been in terrific form, 26 of 11, Sharif. But with that little injury, he's not going to be able to strike the ball as well as he was. So would it have made sense for him to sort of go back and let a fit batsman come in who can sort of also push hard for the ones and twos?
We will find out. Attempted stumping, but a little bit of a juggle there from Ridley Jacobs. Oh, he's going upstairs anyway, but I'm pretty sure that's safe.
Well, with that injury, what it tells you is that he's going to be swinging at everything. And if he's going to be swinging at everything, and if he can't run 1 and 2, he's going to lose the shape while trying to play that big shot, because he doesn't have that mobility. I just think if he's at the crease, they're going to be wasting a few balls. Better off getting a fitter player in. And I'll just watch him hit a couple of sixes right after I've said that.
Yeah, no dramas there. Safely home. So halfway through over number 19 now. Really good performance this, 156 for 5.
Well, I just think Suleiman Ben's got to bowl a lot slower, make him stretch, come on the front foot. He's obviously not going to be able to. That's in the slot. And because of that injury, hasn't been able to time it well, and he's got to go back. It's been a good innings from Sharif though. A brave innings. Soldiered on after the injury. He's got to go back and get some treatment now.
Yeah, I think it's been a really good knock. Did the injury in the last game. They haven't got too many guys on the sidelines, so there's not too many bowlers. That's their problem. So it's a pretty good catch in the end. But it's the end of a very good knock. 26 off 13 balls from Mohammad Sharif. 3 sixes. That's what's got him past the 150 mark. Well played. Two balls left in over number 19, and a wicket first up. Suleiman Ben is cashing in now. Again, he gets the big celebration out.
Boy, he's not going to celebrate picking up another wicket, is he? This is a normal Friday evening for Suleiman Ben. Rafique has to work back. First ball duck for him. It's 156 for 7.
Big Ben, last ball of the over, and his spell. That's where he ends up. They're not going to take a single there. No, they're not. Ends up at 3 for 17. Does Big Ben, 156 for 7 after 19. Let's look at the most wickets so far in the Unacademy Road Safety World Series. Sulman Ben now with 7, Munaf Patel with 8. Joining Tilakrat Nadoshan at 8 also. He was number 2 in the batting runs as well, Tilakrat Nadoshan. Hayrath on 5 and Tino Best also picking up 5. So 1 over to go now. I think they would have been quite happy with this, Ryan, if they, before the game, if they said before they batted they were going to get past 150 and maybe with a bit of luck 165.
I think they would have been very happy with it, Bangladesh. Tino Best, 5 wickets in this tournament so far. This was the last wicket. Rafique went for the big slog.
Of nice areas where the crowd have turned up, been quite vocal as well. Tino Best to bowl the last over. He'll be charging in again. Sliding leg side, almost a collision between he and the batsman.
Umpire Snani saying leg buys, and as he's right said, sliding down leg side. Well, you can see what Tino's trying to do. He's trying to get into the Yorker, trying to get into the block hole.
Saleh now on strike. It's just arrived and he faced the one delivery. Works that on the onside, just the single. So the West Indies are going to have to work hard, I should say, to win this game. They got Dwayne Smith, they got Brian Lara. William Perkins, of course. Kirk Edwards, they're the batting mainstay of the team. Lara and Smith, the 2 stars. Oh, that's gone through eventually. In off the pad for 4-leg buys.
Well, again, the pace of Tino Best working against him and his team, because that ricocheted off the pads extremely quickly. He's bowled a good ball, bowled an excellent ball, and unfortunately for him, it's cost him 4 runs.
Yeah, you did right. There's pretty much nothing wrong with that. He's a little bit unlucky. You ricochet onto that leg stump also. So 6 runs off halfway through over number 20. 160's up. 162 for 7 now. Gee, it's good work from Bangladesh. Really good stuff. Quick single. Can't hit a boundary. You've got to make sure you pick up the singles. You can't let dot balls go through at this stage. Run rate of 8.3. That is good going.
Yeah, it's very good going. Considering that the top score before this was 138. So they've done really, really well.
A wide, yep. Umpire thought about it. I think it's the right call as well. Tino Best is disappointed, as he always is.
Oh, he's just not got his radar right, Tino Best, but he's bowled quick. He's got the ball to move. Got a bit of swing going. Just get the feeling that if he gets his radar right, he's going to be a real handful.
Two balls left. Oh, he's got that away too, and he's got it away for 4. Gee, these runs are so important now. 168 on the board.
Well, at this stage of the innings, doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. was in no control of that shot, Rajin Saleh. Again, the pace of Tino best. Off the glove and had enough pace to get to the fence.
137 k's per hour, so it's pretty sharp stuff. I think Saleh knows it as well, but he got enough on it. Lara's given us some facial expressions today. So is Ridley Jacobs. He knew his work was cut out from over number one when he's sprawling all over the place. Last ball. Big swing and a miss. That's a dot ball to finish. Going to scramble through for one. Going to end up with 169, and I think that is a really, really good performance by Bangladesh. Every game they've played so far, they have improved. They've won the toss. Correction, Brian Lara's won the toss, bowled first, and looking to chase this down now. And he's going to hopefully have the benefit of ball. It's going to be a little bit wet from his perspective. That was the idea. I'm not sure we're going to have too much dew out there, to be honest, like last night as well. 169 for 7 after 20 overs is a very good performance.
Well, that's the scorecard of the Bangladeshi legends. Nazimuddin, who's been very impressive in this tournament, got 33. Mehrab with 44, Aftab with 31, Sharif with 26. So the top four contributing, and because the top four contributed, got partnerships going, they've got to 169 in their allotted 20.
Have a look at the bowlers. 3 for 17 for Suleiman Ben. He was the pick of the bowlers by some distance. Austin picking a couple as well. Suleiman Ben also going for just over 4, so that's really good work. And you see some of the guys there on the expensive side. Okay, let's go downstairs now and listen to Mehrab Hossain.
Mehrab, every single game that you've got a start, but today you were able to convert that start. Good score on the scoreboard.
Last 3 matches we couldn't win the match, but today is a good start, yes, of course. And with Nazimuddin and me, we tried to utilize the first 6 overs, and I think we have done a brilliant job. And the rest of the batsmen, number 3 came Aftab Ahmed. That was brilliant, outstanding.
Aftab was not there in the previous game, but you and Aftab had a fantastic partnership, and he was putting his foot on the accelerator. Was that the game plan?
Yeah, it was a game plan, but Aftab played really well, and the way he came in and hitting boundaries and sixes, that was amazing. And the momentum, he changed everything from the first 10 overs. But let's see what happens in the next. But we four of us batted really well.
All the very best, Mehrab. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, he's dead right. 4 of them batted really well. They had another good opening stand like the other game as well, but this time they kicked on, so that's the target. It's 170. That's what the West Indies have got to chase. We'll take a break. Don't go too far away. We'll be back shortly with the chase.
Yes, welcome back to Unacademy Road Safety Series 2021. बांग्लादेश ने बल्लेबाजी कर ली और भाई बांग्लादेश came to the party. They started well, they ended well and नतीजा ये है कि अगर वेस्ट इंडीज़ को ये मुकाबला जीतना है तो वेस्ट इंडीज़ को बनाने पड़ेंगे 170 रन. ब्रायन लारा हैं भाई, ज़्यादा बड़ी बात है नहीं. वैसे हमारे साथ एज ऑलवेज हैं संजय मंजरेकर एंड लीजा स्थालेकर. संजय भाई, ज़बरदस्त बल्लेबाजी देखने को. वो एक अगर आप स्कोर कार्ड देखेंगे ना अभी जो आएगा, that's the ideal T20 scorecard where your top 4 batsmen have all performed and continued.
Yes, generally in the Legends tournament, we've seen that you lose one wicket and you lose control of the match. Didn't happen. Some of their prolific batsmen got out early. And as you said, started off well, ended well. बीच में भी बहुत अच्छे moments थे. तो मुझे लगता है कि शरीफ ने जो बदमाशी की वेस्ट इंडीज के खिलाफ, that's going to be the turning point of the match. And I think he has made a match-winning difference with that 1 over. T20 में कहते हैं कि एक over is an event and that 1 over, Austin to Sharif, I think has changed the dynamics of this game.
22 of that over, 23 of 16. That could be the place where you take them over the finish line.
Well, you look at T20 cricket around the world and it's the finishers that are doing well. It's your engine of 5, 6, 7, the ones that are scoring those big runs at the end, because you can take some momentum into your next innings as well.
So how do you guys, just very quickly, we don't have much time.
Yeah.
Who do you see walking away with this one?
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh?
Bangladesh.
This was the longest show we've ever done. We've spoken about so many things right now. But I'll tell you what, it's time for a small little break because on the other side, you're going to be seeing Brian, the legend, Charles Lara coming out to bat for West Indies Legends. It's time for a small little break. Remember, if West Indies are to walk away as winners, they need to make 170. Time for a small break. Live action on the other side.
Okay, welcome back. Here we go. This is part 2 of this game. It's match number 12, Bangladesh Legends versus West Indies Legends. And it has been a very good performance so far by Bangladesh. They've posted a really good total. 169 for 7 it is. Mamoon 33 off 24 balls. Mehrab 44 off 45. Aftab 31 off 21. Good little performance by Sharif. 26 off 13 as well. So overall, it's been good work from those top 4 to get them that total of 169 for 7. Now the pick of the bowlers by some distance was Suleiman Ben, 4 overs, 14 dot balls, 3 for 17, and going at just over 4 runs to the over. So that was outstanding from him. Best picked up a wicket. And came back quite nice actually after a bit expensive with his very first over, and wayward as well. There's the target, 170 it is. So the West Indies have got to get off to a good start, I would suggest. They've got 2 stars of the bat, Dwayne Smith and also Brian Lara. They both got runs in their first game. A lot of the crowd is here, of course, to see Brian Lara play, as I'm sure most of you who are watching right now, because when he's playing at his best, when he's playing superbly, he is a treat to watch. One of the most, if not the most, exciting player in his heyday. Magnificent cricketer, really was. Rahman, what are your thoughts?
Well, for one, I thought, Mike, that Bangladesh got their act together in the middle overs. The opening partnership had generally been getting them runs, and today, of course, it was the best stand as far as the opening partnership was concerned for Bangladesh. They put on 64 for the opening wicket, and the second part was that the score that they've posted today, 169, is their best batting effort in the Unacademy Road Safety World Series. Look at that Manhattan. Well, Tino Best was wayward in that first over. He gave away 16. 11 of those came by way of extras. And then you had the big overs along the way, a couple of 15-run overs, and then that big over, 20-odd, right towards the end. They changed the batting order as well. Mohammad Sharif, who opens the bowling for Bangladesh, was sent up to bat at number 4. He got them those big hits. Aftab was a good inclusion in the team. He fired, getting some quick fire runs with a strike rate of close to 150.
Sharif got those 3 sixes in that one over, which was impressive to see. And you're right. I mean, in other games that we've seen from them, particularly the first 2, they had a little collapse and lost wickets in clusters, but not today. Good start with the bat, good middle order work with the batsman as well, and Sharif gave a little kick at the end. So William Perkins, he's a fine player, had a good career with the West Indies, and also at first class level. He's a name that's known around the traps. Do need a start. That's all they need to get off with. The conditions are really good for batting. It's a nice surface. Outfield's nice and quick, as it has been throughout the entire tournament. We'll have to wait and see how Sharif is, because he damaged that groin. He's a key bowler for them. Came into the match with that groin strain and damaged it with that dive, getting back into his crease.
And the man who's taking the field in his place is Javed Omar, who was not included in the playing 11 today because he'd taken a nasty knock on the head in the last match when he'd fallen down and hurt his head. And Mehrab played a good innings earlier. Got a runner ball, 40-odd, that helped Bangladesh keep one end going. That's Javed Omar for you, the man who's on as a substitute fielder for Sharif.
I liked Mehrab Hossain's comments of the flash we did with him. He was very pleased the way the guys did, and it was obviously a reflection of the feeling in the dugout as well, because he'd been sitting with the guys for a while, cheering the team on as they hit some runs towards the end. So they'll be feeling cock-a-hoop, I would imagine, the Bangladesh boys. Work to be done by the West Indies. Here's the Unacademy countdown. 7, 6, 5, 4. Let's crack it. Let's hope the West Indies can crack it.
Perkins and Ridley Jacobs opening the batting here for the West Indies legends.
A bit of exercise for the umpire first up. Some extras in the first half of the game. .22 extras in the Bangladesh innings, by the way, with 15 wides.
And it's interesting, look at the opening pair. The former wicket-keeper in Perkins, who's on strike, and Ridley Jacobs, who's keeping wickets today and had a torrid time behind the wickets thanks to the number of wides sent down.
So the man just on square on the offside.
I think it was pretty much baptism by fire for Ridley Jacobs. This is the first time we saw him keeping at Raipur. Behind the wickets, Ridley Jacobs. He did keep last year for the West Indies legends when the tournament began last year, but here in Raipur, this is the first time we saw him behind the stumps. Otherwise, it was Perkins who was keeping wickets for the West Indies legends, but today it was really tough for Ridley Jacobs.
Bottom edge. Yeah, I think after those first two balls, or the first three balls from Tino Best, he was already thinking, what am I doing out here? Diving left and right all over the place. There was one from Tino Best, which I don't think even a leg gully would have stopped.
Getting his timing right, Perkins. Getting the width on offer all right.
So Rahman is opening the bowling. That's a better length and a better delivery. I think he felt he got away with that previous one, but that one was spot on.
He's getting good shape on the ball. Look at that, the seams pointing outwards, you know, towards that third man region. So you know it's the outswinger that he's looking for.
I think if anything, maybe he got a little bit of movement off the seam as well. New ball. Seam is prominent and proud. Just the single. Saleh's the man that tracked that one.
Well done there by Aftab. He played a good, important innings as well. But that's Sharif. He's warming up. And I wonder if he might just come back onto the field.
Here's a look at his sixes. His brother's watching this, I'm sure. There's one. There's two. And here's a third for you.
You know, after he'd hit those 3 sixes, on the last ball of the over, he tried to come back for 2. And he could have settled for just 1 and retained strike for the next over. And that's when he injured himself.
All about as many runs as possible. That's what he was thinking about.
This is what happened. Now, he's off balance the moment he takes off for that first run. And now he pushes for the second. And there goes the groin. There it goes.
It was sort of okay, actually, when he passed the line, when he passed the stumps, and then it went. I mean, he came into the game with a damaged groin, but I think he's just hurt a little bit more, of course. Physio would have put some solid work in during the break now. Not too much time, because he's needed out there with the ball. He'll bowl off a limited run. 4 off the first over, 4 for none. So Kirk Edwards is listed to come in at number 3. Then Brian Lara at 4. Smith at 5. I wonder if that'll change any. Nagamutu in the middle. And we've got some bowlers. So they're a little bit light from the batting department. They've got a couple of guys who can smack a long ball. Nagamutu's no fool with the bat. So a lot of work to be done by, in particular, Lara and Smith in my book. The two at the top now need to get them off to a good start. Up against Mohammad Sharif.
He's back on the field. That's the good sign for Bangladesh legends. 1 wicket this season in 4 matches. He's a clever bowler. It's not just the pace, but it's just the areas in which he pitches the ball. That's the key.
Inside edge. Coming back for the second, so 2 off the first. First over was good. West Indies legends just hitting 4 runs off the first over, so they need to just make sure they get that run rate up a little bit, because they do require just under the 9 mark from ball 1. Got that away for 4, a little bit too short, a little bit too wide. He'll dine out on those, will William Perkins.
Can't afford to do that when you've got the fielder at third man up inside the 30-yard circle. been well picked by Perkins. Also put in that little jump, got on high on his toes as he's played that ball, because there's a little bit of extra bounce off the surface today that we've seen. So he's controlled that shot well, as Perkins, when he's played it. And now, thanks to that boundary, look at what's happened on the offside. They've tried to plug that gap between short third man and backward point by putting another fielder there. So that's the ring that they want to guard.
It's to the sweeper, so just the single.
So the line's going to be outside off. That's clear from Sharif. But now, will there be a change of plan with the left-hander on strike?
Boundary riders, sweeper on the leg side, square, and also offside, just in front of square. Lovely shot from the drone. So fine leg and third man inside the circle. Driving down the ground, Ridley Jacobs to pick up his second run.
He's leaving it for Perkins to try and get a move on. That's what seems to be the plan from Ridley Jacobs. Run a ball from him so far. Perkins on 9. That one boundary that he struck.
That's the bottom edge. It's going to be safe. Trickles out to the sweeper. I remember working on a game in Barbados actually where Ridley Jacobs played absolutely superbly and steered the West Indies home against South Africa, I think it was. He scored runs from nowhere, so he can certainly smack the ball when he wants to. But he's someone who tends to go leg side more than anything. But at the moment, yeah, you're quite right. He'll be more than happy to allow Perkins to a bit of a dip. He's got that away though, and he's picked up 4 runs. That's a nice way to finish the over for the West Indies. It's just inside the advertising triangle, so it's going to be 4 runs, but the umpires might as well be safe rather than sorry. It's confirmation of that. Matter of inches, that's all. So 13 runs off that over. 17 for no loss after 2.
Oh, he's picked the slot on the onside, and I was just about to say that the field is a 6-3 field that Rahman's bowling with. He had 6 fielders on the offside, which meant that only 3 on the on. There was great reward if Perkins took the risk of going across the line.
You might remember in the last over, he had a bit of a wry smile at one stage, Rahman, when he bowled one short, and that's what he can't do with this sort of field. With this pitch, he's just going to sit up at that pace as well and just beg to be hit. He knows that.
Ridley Jacobs got a boundary of the last ball of the previous over. He was short, directed at the body, top edge, and almost went the distance. Wasn't fully in control of it, but well, fine leg was up, so there really wasn't much risk playing that shot.
So 4 runs off the first ball of the over. That gives him an opportunity.
Look at that, that's what I'm talking about. 6 on the off, 5 of them trying to stop that single, and a boundary rider at sweeper.
Straight to the man, no run. Keep the captain rather, Rafique.
And you can see the reason why Perkins is trying to target the onside because he's been given the temptation. Only 3 fielders on the mid-on. They've got a fielder back at deep mid-wicket and square leg, just next to the square leg umpire. So he's trying to take that license and hit some big ones.
And good move from the keeper too. Standing up with the stumps now. Doing the right thing by getting a lid.
And what that's going to do is it's going to make Perkins think twice before he steps out of the safety of the batting crease and dances down the track.
Mine hasn't got any pace, so he's got to rely on accuracy. He's got to make sure his line is right and his length. Sweeper on the offside. He's got that over the top of the keeper, over the top of his helmet, and it's 4 runs.
Well, you said it, didn't you? That Rahman doesn't have much pace. And that's the reason why Perkins, this time around, improvising. That scoop over the keeper's head. He hasn't really got it again off the meat of the blade. It's taken a leading edge, but still 4.
Guys are so good these days at playing those shots. That's a standard shot, and that's gone for 4. A couple of bouncers, scoots away for a boundary. This is a big over now for the West Indies.
They've got 12 from it already. Another couple of deliveries to come. And Perkins is answering that call. Who's going to be the batsman who's going to stand up and get them the quick runs? It's the length. You pitch it short, they're going to cut and pull. You pitch it a little fuller, they're going to try all those paddle sweeps and whatever else in terms of improvisations.
Tries to catch it, and it's a very good catch. That is a top catch. Nazimuddin is the man that took it. Very nicely done.
Well, look at that again. He's just rolled his fingers as he's delivered that ball. He's taken a bit of pace off the ball there, has Rahman. And that is a fantastic catch. I think it was Aftab Ahmed diving forward at mid-off. He's plucked it inches from the ground. Perkins will have to go for 22. West Indies legends are 29 for 1.
So 1 down, 1 ball left in the 3rd over. 29 for 1 it is. Aftab, of course, was the catcher. Dwayne Smith has arrived. He loves him there. Anything short, he will just smack away with ease. Any day of the week. 16 off the over and a wicket. 33 for 1. Perkins was the dasher right at the top. 14 balls for 22, but he's gone now. Very good catch by Aftab. Smith. Just the 1 ball, and he does that. Square the wicket, leg side or offside. You've got to get the right length when you're bowling to Dwayne Smith. Everybody knows that. Rahman knows that. And he just knows he made an error as well. So 33 for 1 it is after 3.
He's not wasting much time. Shuffling the batting order from what was initially listed. 110 or out his best in his T20 career. 47 half centuries, 500s in T20 cricket. You'd want him out there to face as many deliveries as possible, especially when you're chasing a 170 in a game like this. Dwayne Rommel, Smith, but Rajin Saleh now coming on to bowl from the north end.
He's done a pretty tidy job, Rajin Saleh. Some little offies. Let's go downstairs and have a chat to Suleiman Ben during this over. Suleiman, Mike Hazeman here. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, respect.
Well bowled, Suleiman. Gee, you bowled nicely. 3 for 17. You've got to be happy with that return.
Yeah, it was good, but I'll be happy if we get these runs tonight.
So what's the feeling in the camp right now?
Well, you know, we're confident we're going to get these runs. The pitch is a good one, and we have some good players in our team, so we're looking forward to this 170.
And Brian Charles Lara, the fitness of his foot in particular, how's that?
I'll have to refer to the physiotherapist, but he's going to come up in good nick tonight.
Righto. Well, that'll be a sight to see. We always like to see him in this form. That's down the leg side. What was the secret, you think, to your performance today, Suleiman?
Just keeping it simple, you know, as usual, you know what I mean? Assessing the pitch as fast as possible, and then, you know, you got to use the variations.
Love the glasses, by the way.
Yeah, I love them too. They're nice, huh?
Suleiman Rahman here. You bowled in the power play. You bowled towards the end of the innings as well, under pressure, especially with the Bangladesh Legends batsmen going after the bowling. Specific game plans?
Yeah, as I said before, you know, keeping it simple, just assessing what's going on. Obviously, they were going well, so it was just for me to just come and try to pull things back at that point in time.
So what about the dew out there? Was there any dew when you were bowling? I know that some of the teams have been batting when there's been dew around. Any talk of dew at the moment?
No, none at all. I don't know what's going on right now, but when we were bowling, no, none at all.
Yeah, it's the same as what Jonty said yesterday. There was no dew at all throughout the entire day, so that didn't benefit them. He said at one stage maybe he might have made the wrong call, but he didn't. And you've seen Dwayne Smith throughout your entire career. He's a very, very dangerous cricketer. What's the one area you don't bowl to when you're bowling to Dwayne Smith?
I think when he's going well, there's no way you could bowl to him. Nowhere at all, but hopefully that will translate tonight.
Cries of catch it, that's gone away backward of square in the offside. Suleiman, thanks very much for your thoughts and well bowled, mate. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much.
4 overs going, 36 for 1. So when they started, they needed to go at about 9 runs and over. A little bit over that, actually. It was about 11 runs and over. That's what they needed, the West Indies Legends. The required rate now has gone down to 8.5. They've got 9 wickets in hand. And importantly, Smith looks in pretty good neck. Jacobs has just arrived, but Smith is always a dangerous player. Abdur Razzaq now. On a slow left arm. Certainly got to make sure they tie Smith down. That's going to be the name of the game. Just tie him down a little bit and try and get him to lose his patience. Ridley Jacobs will be content, I think, to try and give Smith a bit of the strike.
Now, what happened in that over when Rahman was bowling to Perkins? Look at the previous deliveries that were sent down in that over in that range of about 112, 113 kilometers per over. But then that last delivery, he rolled his fingers as he delivered that delivery, did Rahman, the slower one. It was less than 100 kilometers per hour, and that's the reason why he didn't get the elevation, did Perkins, or the timing, because of the lack of pace. And a good catch. Oh, there's an edge, and 4 it should be, because it's a lightning fast outfield, and it will be 4 for Dwayne Smith.
Right from the edge of the bat towards the toe. Looking to swing that on the onside, I think. Swing it hard. He won't mind where the boundary came from, though. So that suddenly puts some pressure back on the bowler. Toe into the bat. Nice and fine through that first slip position. Oh, he's got him. That is a beauty. Misjudged the length. That's the key there. Good work. Really nice bowling from Razzaq.
You just need that one delivery that pitches and turns the other way to put the doubt in the right-hander's mind. And I think Dwayne Smith here was playing for the turn on the delivery that went straight through with the arm, took the inside edge and caromed onto the stumps. Could this be the Betway.net moment of the match? It definitely is for Razzaq. He's got Dwayne Smith out for 10. It's 41 for 2.
Kirk Edwards has arrived in his bright red boots. A little bit of turn. It's the Bangladesh boys have got a little bit of turn around the place. They've got spinners, a bit of variation. There's a look at his one-day international career, Kirk Edwards.
This is the wicket of Dwayne Smith again. Just done in by that delivery. Came in with the arm. No turn on that occasion.
Looking to take advantage of playing off the back foot, which is something he looks to do all the time.
Well, Kirk Edwards scored 110 in the second innings of his debut test. We'll talk more about that in the next over. For the moment, it's a single. That'll mean he'll retain strike. 5 gone. It's 42 for 2.
5 overs gone, they've lost 2 wickets. Here's that factoid. Kirk Edwards scored 110 in the second innings of his debut test against India at Razzaq in 2011. He scored his second test 121 against Bangladesh at Dhaka later that year. So Razzaq and Dhaka are the 2 venues for his hundreds. Good effort that, 110 the second innings of his debut test. He's got some work to do now. Mohammad Rafique, the captain, into the attack. Another spinner, left arm orthodox.
Catching!
Prize of catcher, but it's found the gap, and that's going to run away for 4.
Rafique won't mind that. Nowhere in control. Edwards just looking to get that big expansive drive. Getting the outside edge, but finding the gap. Always looking to play with the spin, but getting the outside edge. Rafique wouldn't mind that. At this moment of time, the Bangladesh legends and Mohammad Rafique looking to slow things down. Previous overs bowled by Abdur. There you go, bowling to a plan. Rafique, close that gap.
He wants to tighten up that area where that boundary just went. There's the Hossain fan army, the contest winners. They're always having a great time, those boys, the contest winners. Good on them. Nice and fine. That's a very clever shot. It's trickling away. Is it going to reach? I think it's just going to win.
Bowlers are never happy when the batsmen play that sort of shot, Mikey. That little paddle sweep, and then always get ready to play the square cut. Then look at that, getting to the pitch and knowing and playing it fine of the man standing a short, fine leg. Take a look at that. Brilliant bit of batting.
So back on the bowler now. Mohammad Rafique has got to work hard here. 2 boundaries off the first 2 balls. That's nicely bowled. Still managed to pick up a wicket.
Abdur bowled well. Take a close look outside the off stump, spun a bit, and then the arm ball. Similar lengths. Smith should have been looking to play forward, but great bit of bowling. Great control. First delivery getting it to spin away, and the next one the arm ball. But the good thing is the length was perfect. Great setup.
Good speed too. That arm ball. He completely misjudged the length. Did Dwayne Smith. Really, Jacobs have been watching things at the other end. He's only faced 9 balls for his 8. 8 runs out of the 51 that they've scored so far. Hard down the ground on the bounce.
He's looking to just muscle it away, trying to find the boundaries. You've already got 10 so far in the over. You don't need to try and go for a big one.
No, they don't. Absolutely fine what they've done so far. It's down the leg side. It's not going to excite the umpire too much. End of the over, 6 gone, 52 for 2. So 10 runs off that previous over. That's good going by the West Indies legends. 52 for 2 now after 6 overs. Lara still to come. Dwayne Smith has been dismissed, so that's a big bonus for Bangladesh. Kirk Edwards is there at the moment. Just another read of that. Kirk Edwards scored 110 in the second innings of his debut test against India in 2011. He scored his second test 121 against Bangladesh at Dakar later that year. Brilliant. Very special, get 100 in your debut test. Mahmud. A little bit of flight, a little bit of off spin.
Let's just take a closer look. The first delivery and the arm ball, the speed, and watch how the arm ball gets delivered. Lands on the shiny part of the ball, no seam in the ball, and the first delivery delivered it in a way that to get some grip on the surface. The revolutions were there. So you want as a spinner to make sure that you undercut the ball so that the ball lands on the shiny stuff, the leather part, and just skids on. Those green blades of grass help the arm ball.
Let's crack that. Has it gone for 6? No. One bounce.
In the slot. It's like Edwards is in a bit of a rush. That's his strong areas. You can clearly make out. Yes, likes to use the long handle in the slot, in the gap. One bounce and 4.
Oh!
Well bowled.
Just hoping he overbalanced at the wrong time was the keeper. Wasn't the case though. Not sent upstairs. Just lifted his foot a little bit. Slid his foot really rather than lifted it. Well, it is being sent upstairs actually. It's a late call from the umpires. Decided to send it upstairs now. I don't think there's any dramas here. I think it was a slide of the foot and I think it was all planted once the bails were lifted.
Fair delivery. Let's have a look. Good clean take. What's that back leg do? In the air. Keep an eye on the wicket keeper. He's watching the foot. Foot's not in the air.
That's fine. No dramas there. As far as I can see. He continues.
Still bowling with long on, deep mid wicket and deep square leg. And Edwards, you can clearly watch his stance. It's opened up a little bit. He fancies the onside. Good bowling. Good length. Looking to cramp the batsman. Mahmud would be happy if Ridley Jacobs faces many more deliveries. It'll be tough for Ridley Jacobs to try and get him away for a couple of boundaries.
Mahmud can't afford to flight the ball anymore, and I think he's got to make sure he bowls reasonable pace, and that was 95 k's per hour, that last delivery. You don't want these guys to get underneath it and smack it high. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. It's just going to be 1. Don't want him to go down the ground with boundaries. 7 from the over, 59 for 2. For none. That's where the Bangladesh boys were after 7 overs. West Indies 59 for 2. So from that point of view, it's a very good performance. Bangladesh getting 169 for 7. So after 7 overs, 49 for none. They stepped on the gas after that. Some boundaries at the end of their innings, which is really important. Ridley Jacobs on strike again. He'll be favouring the straighter area on the onside. He just had a bit of a quick glance there, did Ridley.
At this moment in time, the ones coming, scoreboard taken away, West Indies wouldn't mind that, but you can clearly see the Bangladesh legends are looking to pick up a couple of wickets to try and put some pressure. Brian Lara in the dugout, probably wanting to bat in the middle order to control the game later.
Yeah, he's got the pads on. There's 3 with the pads on. Sulaiman Ben and Nagamutu. And Lara, 3 in a row there.
Catch!
Now that's gone a long way up. Has it gone far enough? No. Is it going to be caught? No. Is it going to be more than 1 run? No.
Not easy for the injured man. Sharif was struggling with his groin even when he was bowling. Not easy. Running from long off, covered the distance, got underneath it, but unfortunately not been able to hold on to that catch. Take a look at that. Did all the hard work.
We're disappointed with that. Oh, that's not a bad shot actually. Was it outside the line of off stump? He must have thought it was.
Ridley Jacobs' strong areas always looks to favour the onside. Good bit of bowling by Rajin Saleh. Slightly quicker, trying to use the arm ball. Pitched in line, that was close. If he hadn't got the inside edge, that would have been very close.
He's got that high as well. This might be out. This should be taken. No. Mahmud out there. Come back for a couple. Previous ball, by the way, the umpire said, I lip-read what he said. He said it was outside the line of off stump. Wasn't, I'm afraid. This one should have been taken, but no, that's down. Again, that area on the onside.
Not easy. I'm trying to judge under light. That's cricket trivia. How many wickets has Brian Lara taken while bowling in ODIs? That's an interesting one, Mike.
Unacademy, tweet your answers to Unacademy using the hashtag Let's Crack It. Looking to go down the ground was Edwards. Fancy work from Saleh as well to finish the over. 8 gone, 64 for 2. Eight overs gone, 64 for 2 it is. There's a bit of urgency out there. This was Saleh at the end of that over. Fancy stuff. Very clever. Ground staff are getting a little bit busy, actually. We're not going to have any serious rain. There's been a bit of rain around the place of late in India. That's straight and that's 4. Good shot, good connection, good way to start the over. This time from Ridley Jacobs.
That shot would give him some sort of confidence. Previous over he was trying to hit a couple, but didn't time. Take a look at Brian Lara's got that sheet. If it rains, he wants to make sure to get a word across where he wants the team to be, so that if Duckworth Lewis comes into play, the West Indies legends want to be ahead. You might see some urgency, but important thing, you don't want to lose a wicket.
Well, let me just give you a little bit of a tease. Bangladesh at the same stage was 66 for 1. West Indies legends are 69 for 2. Too much flight with that first delivery. Bowling flatter and quicker at the end of that over. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. That is a nice crack of the bat from Edwards for 4.
That just sounded so good. Phil Edwards just moving away on to the onside, making some room, looking to free his arm. Fantastic bit of timing and placement. Man standing at sweeper cover had no chance of getting that.
Down the ground, and that's going to be 6 more. That's a good shot too. Unacademy cracking 6. I think that signal from Brian Lara was just letting them know they need to get on it a bit. Must be just behind. He's got the sheet in his hand. Must be just behind the net run rate, as per the Duckworth Lewis.
This came dancing down the track. The ball previous to the one hit for 6, it was off the back foot, and take a look at this. Comes down the track and goes bang straight over the bowler's head. Good bit of batting.
It's a clean hit. Now, they don't want to lose a wicket. That's what they don't want to do, and they don't. It drops in open space. 16 off the over, 9 gone, 80 for 2.
There'll be plenty of time to try and re-strategize. Duckworth and Lewis, the West Indies legends, batsmen have a clear lookout where they want to be. Time for the Majestic Legends strategic timeout.
So 9 overs gone. 80 for 2 it is. Counting down the Unacademy countdown. That's now the end of the Majestic Legends strategic timeouts. Let's just take a little bit of a gap here and show you some shots of Chhattisgarh. Land full of surprises, plenty to see, plenty of places to visit, temples, wildlife, forests, safari as well. A lot of people were talking about going on safari maybe on the rest day. So let me just give you an update. Duckworth-Lewis, by the way, 2 wickets down the West Indies. They're 80 for 2 at the moment. Duckworth-Lewis, par score, remember, par score is 67. So they're ahead of the Duckworth-Lewis score at the moment. At the end of this over, they need to be 74 if they're still 2 down. If they happen to be 3 down, it's 78. So it suddenly climbs. So the situation for them right now is they've got to continue as they are, keep going at a similar run rate, but don't lose any wickets. If they lose a couple of wickets in a quick space of time, that's when problems arise. Of course, it's also hope the rain doesn't interrupt. Razzaq has just started his second over, 1 for 7 his return at this stage. Oh! Sweeping off the stumps. Shy at the stumps at the bowler's end is okay.
Razzaq got a wicket in the very first over. He understands the kind of pace and he wouldn't mind bowling through the right hander, and Edwards is looking to really get on with it. I won't be surprised. Razzaq just looks to pull down the pace a shade.
Shorter boundary leg side. Oh, that's nicely bowled. Very nicely bowled indeed. Again, the batsman misjudged the length.
Now, Razzaq is enjoying himself bowling in this pace variations, getting it to turn the arm ball. He's enjoying himself.
Oh, yeah. A little bit of a different action as well. If you haven't faced him before, I guess first up, you'll notice there's a little kink in the action. Something that needs to be encouraged too, by the way. Let's look at the one where he thought he had him, but no. That almost lodged in the top pad.
As better has been good bowling. That's the Rockwala road safety mascot, giving away the traffic signals. Be safe when you're driving your cars. Adhere to all the traffic rules.
Toe end of the bat. Might need a bit of chalk. 10 overs gone. 84 for 2 now.
That's the match summary for you. 169 posted by the Bangladesh Legends on the scoreboard. 170 the target. They got 84 on the board already at the West Indies Legends. Now remember, there was a bit of drizzle and that might have caused a little flutter with the Duckworth-Lewis turn. Pass score being brought into play after 10 overs. Well, 74. That's the scenario. And they are at least 10 ahead, are the West Indies Legends. If at all Duckworth-Lewis turn, that calculation needs to come into play, but I dare say that might not be required because that drizzle is eased. Oh, good start here to the fresh over from Mohammad Rafique, the captain. Jacobs on 22, Kirk Edwards on 28. As over the wicket, that's what Mohammad Rafique's bowling. These singles won't hurt. It's the boundaries they want to stop. Rohan Gavaskar joining me in the commentary box. I'm Raman Vanot.
Thanks, Rahman. Not much between the two teams at the halfway stage. Bangladesh were 84 for 1, West Indies 84 for 2. Now 85 for 2, but after 10 overs they were 84 for 2. So not much between the two teams.
I think they put down 2 or 3 catches, have the Bangladesh legends. And that's the reason why, you know, West Indies still, you know, looking solid in this chase. Another one takes the aerial route, does Edwards and gets 4 for his efforts.
Excellent shot. Boundary and over now for the next 6-7 overs is what West Indies will be looking at, and then an onslaught in the last 3 or 4. But they've got to try and get that one boundary and over for the next 6 or 7.
Absolutely, and that's what you need to dry up. Oh, that's been hit well. It's an Unacademy cracking 6. Edwards, that frame might look wiry, but those shots pack a punch.
4 and a 6. 11 of the overs so far. This was a top quality shot. Again, just got the front foot out of the way, just so that I could swing the bat. Edwards 38 of 23. Looks fit, looks hungry, and he's striking it beautifully. 50 partnership in just 37 deliveries. Oh, that's well bowled. Excellent bowling there in the block hole. Just the one.
Got powerful forearms, and you saw ample display of that previous shot that he played. But yes, 55 for the partnership of 38 deliveries. It's been a handy stand. That is fumbled, and it'll be 4 more. Bangladesh legends just losing their way in the field. 100 comes up on the board. 11 gone, 100 for 2. On the board in 11 overs. The required run rate just around 7.78, while the current run rate is over 9. And the reason why they're chugging along nicely is because these two have stepped up to the plate. Edwards gets 4 more, and when you get a boundary on the first ball of the over, it's the bowler under pressure.
Well, look, that was good cricket all round. Edwards dancing down the track. Razzaq seeing that he was stepping out, twisted shot. But Edwards had the ability and the skill to adjust his shot, play it on the bounce and get 4. Good cricket all round.
Cut!
Just the one.
Yes, but what a knock this from Edwards. 44 of just 26. He's hit 6 boundaries and 2 sixes as well. Played late, but played well. And that's been the highlight of Ridley Jacobs' innings. It's not just the boundaries that he's looking for, it's also getting the singles and rotating strike.
Well, I think that's his role, to try and bat the 20 overs. Edwards will be the aggressor, try and play the big shots. But if you have a look at the Windies batting lineup, that's gone behind the keeper. Shouldn't get to the fence, but it does. Wide and 4, so that's 5 to the total. I'm just making the point that the Windies batting, West Indies batting lineup, not too much batting. After you've got Brian Lara after this, Nagamutu and then Tino Best. So you're hoping that these two bat at least the 16th over, 17th over, and that is why I'm guessing the role that's been assigned to Ridley Jacobs is to bat through the innings.
28 runs of the last 8 deliveries of the innings, and add more runs to it. Couple at least. Yes, they're going to come back for 2 by the time the ball's fielded. So 29 runs of the last 9 deliveries. Oh! He's cleaned him up. Razzaq says if it's not going to be done by the outfielders taking catches, let me do it the old-fashioned way.
I think a bit of impetuosity over there, because if you have a look at the bowling, you would have picked Razzaq as the danger bowler. He's got 13 off his over already. Didn't really need to take the risk, but he's batted really, really well as Kirk Edwards for his 46. West Indies 113 for 3.
For a 6 in that direction. Brian Charles Lara walks into the middle. Look at those numbers in his ODI career. Very erudite look with the glasses on for Brian Lara. Best of 169 in his ODI career. But remember, he's the man who's got a 501 in first-class cricket as well. And 400 in a test match innings as well. I talk about the number of runs. Plus formats of the game. For the moment, he'll have to wait for his first runs. I wonder if that game just off the pad. We wait for the umpire's signal. It's bat, so first runs there for Lara. 115 for 3 after 12. Perkins got off to a perky start, got them runs right at the top of the order, 22 of just 14. Dwayne Smith didn't last long, but Ridley Jacobs stitched together a partnership with Edwards. Edwards compiling a fine 46 of just 28 balls. Now, he's the set batsman, Ridley Jacobs. Have to take on the workload, because this is how Edwards was bowled by Razzaq. His second wicket for Razzaq. He cleaned up Dwayne Smith in pretty much a similar fashion. The required run rate's under 7. So just the odd boundary every over does the job, but you just need to keep rotating strike. That's what Ridley Jacobs is looking to do. Gets the single of the first ball itself.
Factoid. Ridley Jacobs was the non-striker when Lara brought up his 400 against England in 2004.
Yes, that was the Antigua Test match. He had the best seat in the house, didn't he? With Lara at the other end. .54 compared to 47. Lara straight away pulls out that extra cover drive. He's got a half century already in this Unacademy Road Safety World Series in that previous match against the Sri Lanka Legends.
Nicely driven down the ground. .53 required in 45. Required rate just over 7. Ridley Jacobs has looked good, 29 of 25. Drawing Lara in the 3 balls he's faced, he's looked to be in good touch.
It's good bowling from Rajin Saleh. You look at that previous delivery as well. Ridley Jacobs was on the back foot. He was looking for the turn. And that was a top spinner that just kept coming straight into him. Down the ground, just one. That's all that'll happen. A lot of times we've seen Bangladesh, even in international cricket, when the main team was playing, they used to rely heavily when the spinners were in operation to get those catches in the outfield. Is that close or what? No, the umpire doesn't think so. The top ball to end the over, 118 for 3. .118 for 3, West Indies in reply to that 169 that Bangladesh Legends scored for the loss of 7 wickets in their 20 overs. Still in the hunt, Brian Lara is at the crease, but he survived a close leg before call on the last ball of the previous over. What do you make of it, Rohan?
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad you're not an umpire. And I'm glad you weren't an umpire when I was playing.
Well, the on-field umpire just walked away the moment the bowler turned around to appeal.
Well, look, Rahman, I'm like you. Normally when I see the ball wrapping the pads, my first instinct is out. And that's why I guess we're here in the commentary box and not umpiring. We'd be terrible at it.
Let's put it this way, Rohan, we'd be a bowler's best friend.
Without doubt. Without doubt.
Chopped away, didn't get the timing there, did Ridley Jacobs. Take a look at what happened in that over which Razzaq bowled to Kirk Edwards. And it's the arm ball that does the damage, and it's a little quicker as well. A single, yeah. So Khalid Mahmud is being persisted with purely because they're two left-handers at the crease. You want the off-spinner bowling. If you get the odd one to grip and turn away from the left-handed batsman. Rajin Saleh at one end and Mahmud from the other.
Well, that's well bowled, flat, and good lat and leg, but this is excellent running.
The point that I was making here, you look at that bowling card. Razzaq's got an over to go. Rafique, the captain, the left armer, has got 2. He's not coming on a ball now because of the 2 left-handers at the crease. And that's the reason why Rafique is persisting with Saleh. He's got Mahmud on from this end. 2 off spinners. Picker from Mahmud. They will look for 2 and they should get it. It's good running.
Excellent running. Good early call. And made it comfortably.
It was interesting to see the non-striker's reaction. Ridley Jacobs was down on his haunches after taking that second run. Clever bit of batting there by Brian Lara. Gets... Oh, is that going to be close? I think Ridley Jacobs might be struggling.
I think he's out. I think he's out because I think his bat got stuck. When he was trying to ground his bat, I think it got stuck. Didn't really slide past the crease. And I think this could be trouble.
Is well short.
Yeah, he's well short. Shouldn't be a problem for the third umpire to decide on this. Yep. He's got to walk back, Ridley Jacobs. But he's played well, 34 of 30. Last ball of you, a good pick up and throw. Big wicket, big wicket. Ridley Jacobs goes for 34, it's 125 for 4.
Tino Best is the new batsman who's come in at the fall of Ridley Jacobs' wicket. Best was a tad expensive in his first over today, but now he's got to have to make up with his batting. Dived over the ball there. And that's going to be 4 for Brian Lara.
Played it fine to Brian Lara. Good start to the over. And just erring in his line there, Rajin Saleh. Good effort. But just a little bit of spin on that ball took it away from him.
.41 to win of 35. The West Indies legends. Oh, this is a down leg. Another wide. The extras adding up. Now 8 extras, including 7 wides, bowled by the Bangladesh legends.
Well, I was having this conversation with Yusuf Pathan in the nets. That's played fine. Delicate and deadly. That'll be another boundary. Quality from Brian Lara. And I was just saying, I was having this conversation with Yusuf Pathan in the nets this afternoon. The previous delivery, which was a wide, should a batsman try and hit that for 4, knowing that fine legs up? Or should he take the wide and get an extra delivery? The general consensus is hit it. Try and get those extra runs. Don't worry about the extra ball.
For the moment though, Rohan, the plan by Rajin Saleh to cramp Lara out for room on the leg side. But this is what happened, remember, before Ridley Jacobs was run out. And we'll talk about that after this next delivery. You know, the previous over, the second last ball of the over, Brian Lara had pushed Ridley Jacobs to run 2. And look at what happened. By the time Ridley Jacobs gets back to the non-striker's end, he is huffing and puffing. And he's down on his haunches literally. And then the next ball, he calls him for another tight single.
Yeah, but Ridley Jacobs has to say no. He can say no.
Have you ever done that to your captain, Rohan?
All the time. Look, this is a team game. This is not about whether the captain's going to get to a run or not. It's the last ball of the over. You say no, you don't get there, you don't lose a wicket. Brian Lara will be more disappointed with the fact that he ran and got himself run out than he would have been if he had said no. Look, I'm tired. This is the veterans game. And it's completely understandable. He was batting well. Should have just said no. Saying no to the captain is acceptable. Running him out is not acceptable.
Well, at times they say saying no is the hardest thing. And probably Ridley Jacobs learned the hard way. Swept well and swept for 4. Tino Best opens his account with a boundary.
Oh, nicely played by Bestie. Good way to get off the mark for a stop. Again, just straying down the leg side, Rajin Saleh. 29 now required in 31.
The young and the old, pretty happy with that, except for the bowler who's a little disappointed. It's turned out to be an expensive over from Rajin Saleh. He's given away 16 already. I'll make that 17 now with that single. It's going to be 15 gone, 142 for loss of 4.
Well, that's the points table as it stands at the moment. India legends have qualified, Sri Lanka legends have qualified, South Africa legends and England legends sitting quite pretty haven't yet qualified. West Indies legends and Bangladesh legends do have an outside chance. Australia lost to Sri Lanka and they've forfeited the remaining matches. So all teams have got one extra win under their belt, barring Sri Lanka, because they've already got those points against Australia.
Mohammad Rafique now. Oh, he's bowled him. Picked up the wicket. Tino Best is now gone. That's what they need. Bangladesh need to pick up wickets here, because West Indies right now are coasting. To run a ball from here, but plenty of wickets in hand, and the Prince at the other end.
Excellent length. The toughest length to play the sweep shot is when you bowl it full. How much Tino Best could have done there when he's trying to play the full shot. The sweep shot, I beg your pardon, and he was disappointed. Rafique, the captain though, Bangladeshi captain, extremely happy. Tino Best goes for 5, 142 for 4.
We are one ball into the 16th over. It's time now for a Majestic Legends strategic timeout. So one ball into the 16th over now, 142 for 5 it is. Timeout is counting down. So that is now the end of the Majestic Legends strategic timeouts. Back to the action in the middle. Nagamutu has just arrived. Brian Lara's there, 16 not out off 11 deliveries. Couple of fours in that 16. And they need 28 in 29 balls with 5 wickets in hand. Nagamutu is on strike. A little bit leg side brings Lara back on strike. Exactly what Bangladesh didn't want.
And this was the wicket of Tino Best. Good delivery, good length.
Easy single.
But I think this is what we're going to see Brian Lara do. Just pick up the ones and twos, push his partner when it comes to running twos. Quite right under a runner ball, so they don't really need to hit the boundaries. They will, of course, hit the boundaries for on the bad deliveries, but they don't have to go looking for it.
370 on his back, Nagamutu. Don't forget the Unacademy Ask the Experts. Get your questions answered by the experts. Treat your questions and tag hashtag Let's Crack It. Hashtag Unacademy Ask the Experts. And your question could get selected and asked and answered on live TV. Enthusiastic shout from Mohammed Rafique. To no avail. And they come back for a second. 370 on his back. You'll see when he turns around. That's the number of his first class wickets. Nagamutu. And that's a dot ball to finish, so that's a good over. A wicket and just 4 runs. 146 for 5 now. Prabhu, thanks for that. I think you've answered your own question, actually. I think you're right. It's because they are naturally talented. I mean, some of the guys have had a few nets leading into this game. You also know, of course, why the legends make it look so easy after a break, and what makes them deliver even now. That's all about pride, of course, and they spend their entire lives basically making a name for themselves, and they don't want to let themselves down or their teammates down in this sort of situation. But they are naturally gifted, particularly that guy. Thanks for the question. Nice one, Prabhu. Thanks everyone who's sending questions in. Make sure you keep using those hashtags too, because that's how we can pick up the questions. Sharif, just the one over. He's expensive and he's only so far. Rahman, 2 overs. That's the equation. That's not an easy equation for any bowler to shut down. It's a beautiful shot from Lara. That cover drive from the left hand of Brian Lara is priceless to watch.
Match 13. India Legends versus South Africa Legends. Tomorrow at 6:50 p.m. Early call for 2. Should get it easily.
You blokes better watch out. South Africa are red hot. Rowan, they're red hot. Your boys are going to have to be on their toes.
They haven't been too happy with their effort in the field, have the Bangladeshis. Bit of frustration out there, disappointment. That's sliced away. Will be a boundary. Lara turning it on.
That's another shot you've seen him play so often throughout his career. Slice backward a square on the offside. Boundaries make it very easy now. 18 from 21 balls, 5 wickets in hand, and you've got the Prince there playing those strokes.
Looks to be a confident dugout at the moment. Again, pushing for 2. Well, clearly a little bit of dissension in the Bangladeshi camp at the moment. They're not happy with the fielding effort.
I noticed you didn't say much when I said the South Africans are red hot, Rowan. You're a bit concerned about that tomorrow night as the manager of the Indian side.
Oh, absolutely. I thought they were excellent. Just the way they played in the last game, the South Africans. But we are confident, quietly confident. Hoping that Viru and Sachin can set Raipur on fire.
Just make sure they don't hit anything in the air backward of point. Anywhere where the Rhodes is lurking. 1J Rhodes. Should be a great game. Just the one. So that's a tidy over. 9 runs from it. West Indies are doing it easy at the moment. 155 for 5. Quite good mates actually, the Worms today, the blue worm of the Bangladesh team and the red one from the Legends. The big bonus of Bangladesh is the fact that they didn't lose their first wicket until over number 8. That's where the first dot is, and then they had another stand after that until over number 13. So that was really good work up until then. Lost a couple in the chase and then a bit of a dart at the end, but I guess that West Indies to a certain extent, Edwards certainly helped their cause enormously with his quick fire knock. I guess they've had it under control really. Conditions are good for batting. Doesn't seem to be any dew out there. I don't see any of the players using any rags or anything, so that seems to be 2 nights in a row now where there's no dew at all.
That's sensible cricket from Brian Lara. Honestly, any young kids watching, this is how you pace your innings. 27 of 19. He's come out there. He hasn't tried to be flash from word go. Just give himself a little bit of time. Put away the loose balls. This is a cricketing education right there in front of your eyes.
And I think you said the key phrase there, put away the loose balls, because I think with Bangladesh you always know there is going to be a loose ball or two every over. Certainly one every over that they can look to put away. Nagamutu's pretty keen to come back for 2, but Lara's not. He's going to just settle for the single. Just a reminder too, by the way, that the winner of this game mathematically can still make the semis. Didn't get a bowl tonight, Nagamutu. Skipper hasn't used him with the ball, but he's got a job to do with the bat now to support Brian Lara. He's a class leg spinner in his time, Nagamutu.
Standings. As of now, India legends have qualified, Sri Lanka legends have qualified, and as you rightly said, the winner of this mathematically still possible to qualify. Swept away in the gap, should get 2 at least. Misfield and they'll get it comfortably.
Yeah, it'll be a very good performance from what looks like the West Indies to actually get into the 4, but they can mathematically do it. The games to come. Tomorrow's a beauty. Next one after that is also a great game. Sri Lanka versus England. A couple of sides who played really well. Dragging that on the onside. Just the one. So it's going to be some really good cricket coming up. Then South Africans, Bangladesh. England versus the West Indies, the last one. Semi-final 1, their knockouts. Semi-final 2. And then the final, of course, the 21st.
End of the over, 163 for 5.
So 2 really good games coming up the next 2 days, 13 and also 14. Then South Africa should win that one, and you would think England win the one against the West Indies, although Brian Lara plays well, or Dwayne Smith, that could be a tough one. But then those semis, knockouts, it's going to be 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3, depending on how things work out in the table, and then the final on the 21st. Right, the West Indies now just need 7. That's all they need. Prince is on 30. 30 off 21. 3 4s in that 30. To Brian Lara. Unfortunately, I don't think they've got the tight enough bowling to be able to stop these runs. It's a bridge too far now for Bangladesh. It's been a sterling performance from them though. Did a really good job with the bat. That's away. No one's sweeping on the offside. They might have to run a bit here though. Is it going to make it all the way? It's a teaser. It is going to win.
Just about. Just about gets there. I thought that was the right move by Bangladesh, getting players in the circle, try and stop Nagamutu from getting a single. But he put that away nicely. That was a gamble that they took. The right gamble in my opinion. Unfortunately for Bangladesh, it didn't come off.
Be pretty keen, I think, to finish things. Nagamutu works that on the onside, just for 1. That means there's 2 runs required now, and Brian Lara's on strike. Edwards played really nicely. 46 off 28, 6 4s and 2 6s. A couple of really good 6s. Certainly provided some serious impetus. A sweep from Lara, no run. Scores a level.
Yeah, this was an innings from Edwards, Kirk Edwards. Some outstanding shots. A lot of power, a lot of timing. Placement was spot on.
I loved his energy. That's it. There it is. What a nice way to finish. 1 bounce for West Indies win this one. Nagamutu, the man that hits the winning runs. That dugout will be nice and pleased. These points are really important. They win by 5 wickets in the end. Bangladesh, of course, will be disappointed, but Brian Lara is there, not out, and his innings was nice and controlled. Good to see the fact that his foot was okay, and he promises to play better, and he's still got more to offer for the rest of this tournament.
Well, good to see him smiling. You could see that he was a little bit frustrated when they were feeling wasn't happy with some of the effort of his players. But all's well that ends well as far as West Indies legends are concerned. They won this game quite comprehensively. 7 deliveries to spare and with 5 wickets in hand.
Words there between he and Sharif. Always been very good sportsmanship between the teams. All the teams enjoying their each other's company, which has been good to see. And that's the finishing shot. Well done to the West Indies. Something they were very determined to do, to make sure they got up and won this game. And in the end they did it with 5 wickets to spare. And 6 balls as well. Okay, so let's just have a quick look at the batting card for the West Indies. Perkins 22 off 14, so he was in a bit of a hurry. Jacobs 34 off 30, he was there for a while, just steering things with Smith and also Perkins. Smith missed out today. Edwards 46 off 28, I thought was absolutely brilliant. Lara not out on 31, best. Just the 5 runs, and Nagamutu was 16 off 10, so good work from him to finish things and to get to that total.
As far as the Bangladesh bowling is concerned, Rahman with 1 for 20 in his 2 overs. Razzaq with 2 for 34 and Rafique with 1 for 38 were the wicket takers. But I thought Saleh with none for 27 and an economy of 6.75 was the pick of the bowlers.
Okay, there's a look at the match summary. Bangladesh legends being asked about first by Brian Lara. Good total, 169 for 7. Mehrab and Nazimuddin. Nazimuddin's played really nicely so far in this tournament. The top scorers for Bangladesh, with Sulaiman Ben, the chief destroyer, 3 for 17 off 4 overs. West Indies in reply, just losing 5 wickets. Edwards 46, Jacobs 34, 31 not out for Lara as well, and just 2 wickets to Razzaq. So the West Indies legends in the end winning by 5 wickets, and that's a good victory. Okay, let's get an update of the standings as it is at the moment. India legends number 1 with the Q alongside their name. They've qualified for the semi-finals. Sri Lanka legends have qualified as well with that Q. South Africa sitting at number 3 at the moment. You'll note that they've only played 4 games, along with England as well, played only 4 games. And now West Indies have played 5. You'll see they've gone to 8 points. So 8 points to them, 12 and 12 to South Africa. If we go back up the table, the second last low and 6th line rather, and 16 and 16 for Sri Lanka and India. So it's interesting stuff. Of course, that 4 can certainly juggle around a bit. We'll have to see how it goes over the next couple of days. Alrighty, time for us to take a break. When we come back, we will have the presentation.
वेलकम बैक टू अनअकैडमी रोड सेफ्टी वर्ल्ड सीरीज 2021। शो का नाम है सुपर ओवर और ये मुकाबला सुपर ओवर में जाने की कोई भाई बात नहीं बनी। ये तो इनफैक्ट 19वें ओवर में ये मुकाबला ख़त्म हो गया क्योंकि वेस्ट इंडीज़ ने बांग्लादेश को इस मुकाबले में मात दी है एंड वेस्ट इंडीज़ हैव नाउ केप्ट देयर होप्स अलाइव of a place in the semi-finals. Joining me on the show as always are Sanjay Manjrekar and Lisa Sthalegar. Lisa, I mean, I know there's Kirk Edwards, there is Ridley Jacobs, who've of course done the bulk of the scoring for West Indies, but for someone who loves cricket, who's grown up watching cricket, the finesse and the coolness with which Brian Charles Lara operated there, you pretty much didn't realize he scored 31 runs there.
Yeah, because he did it with ease, didn't he?
Yeah.
But it was set up by the players at the top, but you could sense, even at the toss, Brian Lara was there to win. He wasn't there thinking about road safety and what a great tournament.
Yeah.
It's good to come back out. He wasn't thinking, he's thinking, we've got to pack our bags if we lose. So he wanted to ensure that he was there when West Indies won.
और सर जब इतने बड़े दिग्गज खिलाड़ी होते हैं उनके अंदर वो ना आग अभी भी जल रही होती है कि भाई आज मुकाबला है और पूरे अंक ले जाने, ये देखने में मज़ा आता है।
और जिस तरह से कप्तानी भी कर रहे थे और जब डगआउट में थे वहाँ से कुछ इशारा कर रहे थे कि ऐसा खेलो और ऐसा करो, तो आज पूरे चार्ज अप थे। उनको आज जीतना था, which means that he likes being in India, otherwise he would have had to pack his bags and go. And in the end, what you saw was the greatness of Brian Lara that made him distinctive, even amongst the greats. यानी seeing his team through. अगर आपको याद होगा that Australia West Indies series, you know, that the Brian Lara series against Glenn McGrath and company, where he got 150 not out and a 200 not out to win a test match on sheer sort of one man's performance. That is Brian Lara for you, and we are so fortunate in this Unacademy Road Safety World Series. We've seen Brian Lara, you know, again doing what made him special. So really privileged. Well done.
And it's more mental, right, Lisa? When you're seeing your team through the finish line, at that time you're kind of thinking, I don't need to play the shot, even though I can, because I need to see my team crosses the finish line.
Yeah, it's being able to put away certain shots sometimes or focus on purely the situation and what's required. So it's, you know, everyone can play a cover drive.
Yeah.
Everyone can field a ball, everyone can bowl a ball, some better than others. But predominantly what makes class players is how they use their mind, and Brian Lara was a great example.
Yeah, here are some of those shots. You can see from the West Indies innings, Sanjay bhai. Power की कोई कमी नहीं और ये देखिए जिस चीज़ की आप लोग बात कर रहे हैं।
इशारे कर रहे हैं वहाँ से कि क्या करना चाहिए, तो पूरा इन्वॉल्व थे आज। And in the end, even after he hit the winning runs and बहुत अच्छा शॉट मारा लेग साइड पे, when he was leaving the field, there was a big smile on his face. आजकल यू नो क्रिकेटर्स हम भी करते थे, हमको पता होता था कि कैमरा अपने ऊपर होने वाला है, तो अभी स्माइल मारो, थोड़ा स्क्रीन की तरफ देखो। दिस वाज अ जेन्युइन सॉर्ट ऑफ आउटपोरिंग ऑफ हैप्पीनेस एंड देन हगिंग शरीफ, you know, which was interesting in the way he did it. So emotions got the better of him. Perhaps gives you an idea as to what made Brian Lara tick. This is what he loved doing, winning games for his side. Viv Richards भी उसी तरह थे, मैच विनर। ये देखो हर एक प्लेयर से इतनी अच्छी तरह मिले हैं। So very lucky to have seen this performance and very happy that West Indies have won. ये शरीफ के साथ, he's a low profile Bangladeshi player, but he is gone and given him a hug. Social distancing का ज़माना है, but these are people who have been cleared and all that, so this is okay. So
I'm guessing, Lisa, they're all staying in the same resort in Raipur. And the kind of stories and discussions, because I've spent time with former cricketers, and when they get into their groove, It must be non-stop.
Yeah, they do. They enjoy embellishing a little bit because as it gets closer to midnight and after midnight, the stories just get a little bit better than what they can remember. But it is so great to be, you know, a fly on the wall or privileged enough to be sharing that table because there's so many stories of the players and what they did.
I was a fly on that wall and I find myself privileged for that because it's time now to head back to Raipur because it's now time for the post-match presentation.
It's time for the presentation. An enthralling and a relatively higher scoring encounter today, of course, in the Unacademy Road Safety World Series. And in the end, it's the West Indies legends who emerge victorious, winning this encounter by 5 wickets against the Bangladesh legends. We'd first and foremost like to thank all the sponsors of the Unacademy Road Safety World Series. Unacademy, Usha, Betway.net, Vimal Ilaichi, Haya, ICICI Bank, The Independent, Chhattisgarh Tourism Board, NMDC, Coal India, Balco, NTPC and Zilap. Also in the presentation party, we'd like to welcome Ms. Tina Balachandran, VP Human Resources, Unacademy. And now a quick word with Khaled Mahmud for the Bangladesh Legends. Khaled, first and foremost, great start, the opening partnership, the highest that you've had so far in this tournament, 64. The middle order fired as well. You got the highest total that you've managed in this edition of the Road Safety World Series, 169, yet not proving to be enough.
Yes, in the end, it's not proving enough. I think it's Nazimuddin rounds a bit costly when he's going. That time we mess him around a bit costly. But again, I think that the 160 is a defendable score. But I think credit goes to West Indies definitely. The way Edwards and Jack's bat was brilliant, I think, and Lara finished it very well. In tandem, we bowled some bad balls. It happens because we are not accurate. But again, in the last, this is one of the best games in this tournament so far. We put up a good show that 160, and then we tried to fight well. There's a lot of niggles in the team where Sharif plays with the injury, little bit of injury. So it happens, but we tried.
You're coming back. I'll just talk a little more about your batting effort because there seemed to be a marked improvement there, and also a little shuttling in the batting order. You saw Sharif coming to bat at 4. You made some adjustments there.
Yeah, we try to send our hitters initially. What we want, we know that one of these wickets is very good to bat actually, and we are defending in the second half. It's been more better, I think. So we think that it's 170 plus will be a good score too. That's why we send our hitters to early in the batting so we can put up good runs in the board and finish it well. So it happens, our middle order as well score runs, but in the end 169 is not enough.
You look back at that bowling effort, and especially a few catches put down in the outfield might have been the deciding factor.
Yes, that's true. I think we dropped too many catches, I think, and luck is not in our way. Sometimes the ball age and dropped in the middle, so that happens, but that happens in cricket. But yes, again, the drop catches is a bit costly, definitely.
Well, hard luck, but you provided a whole lot of entertainment in the tournament. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Rahman. Thank you so much.
Khaled Mahmud there for the Bangladesh Legends. Very quickly, I'm going to have a quick chat with a man who also got an unbeaten 31 today, Brian Charles Lara. Can we get you in on this? Brian, in the end, it turned out to be a good chase, but there was a little stutter with a run out and a couple of wickets going down just towards the end.
Yeah, well, I think the Bangladeshi bowlers, as you know, got a lot of left arm spin, good little seamers there, and I was always a bit nervous about us getting the total because it was a decent total posted. He had a decent start and lost a couple of wickets, but I think the momentum was picked up there by Kirk Edwards, and with Ridley Jacobs in support, I thought that they played pretty well in those middle overs.
Going back to your bowling effort early on, when the first over goes for 16, including 11 extras, I'm sure as a captain that must be very flustering.
Yeah, it was an indisciplined bowling performance. I think the guys weren't very proud of what they did out in the middle. Sulman Ben was actually the lone hand that actually got some wickets, got us back into the game. But we need to bowl a lot better against the more tougher team. Congratulations to the Bangladesh team. I thought they played very well and they put us under pressure on the halfway stage.
Well, let's talk about the batting effort now. And before that, how's you took a nasty blow on the toe, the right toe. I can still see some bandaging on it. I heard that you couldn't get your foot inside a boot a couple of days ago. How's that coming up?
It's coming along, but obviously the constant running and the boot being very tight on my foot is difficult. But a couple more days off, and hopefully it feel a lot better for my next game.
Well, overall, you've got now a contest coming up against the England legends. That should prove to be another interesting encounter.
Yeah, they've played good cricket. So for me, beating India is a big task, and they did that quite comfortably in their previous game before their last loss against South Africa. They're not going to be easy. I mean, Kevin Peterson and the boys, you can tell they're a group of professionals. They may look a little awkward in the field, but they are a group of professionals. They're doing the right things at the right time.
Well, you talked about KP. He's been spending some time on the golf course with working on that swing. I wonder if you had a chance to go down there.
No chance. You gotta pivot off the right foot to get things going. So unfortunately, my clubs are here, but no golf so far.
Well, I hope you get well soon enough and are ready for that contest, Brian. Congratulations for today.
Thank you very much.
Well, a happy man that, Brian Charles Lara. This team's registered a win, a 5-wicket win today as well. Now, very quickly, let me invite Kirk Edwards to come up and collect the Unacademy Cracking Player of the Match trophy and check. Got a fantastic knock-in, did Kirk Edwards, a 46 of just 28 balls. Narrowly missed out on that half-century. But well played, Kirk. You made a difference. That's the check for you. And, of course, there's a trophy that you've got to take as well. Congratulations. And of course, now let's talk about the player who made a big difference as well. And that, of course, is our man of the match. To collect the man of the match trophy, may I invite Suleiman Ben to step up, please. And of course, that's your man of the match trophy. Suleiman, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, we were having a chat with you from the commentary box early on. I can't see those very colourful glasses that you were wearing.
I don't need them now, really. You know what I mean? You're very close to me.
All right. Just let's talk us through that bowling effort. 3 wickets for just 17 runs. But what was the highlight of that spell was the number of dot deliveries that you sent down. 14 dot balls in that spell.
Oh, well, you know what I mean? I keep trying to build pressure. You know, the captain wants me to come on and build pressure. That's why I bowl so early. And that's what, hence what he brings back in the bottom. You know what I mean? He trusts me to do the job for him. So I try to go as possible.
You know, how difficult is it to adapt? Because you bowled in different stages of the innings. Your first over was in the power play. Then you came on and bowled a couple of overs right towards the death when the batsmen are looking to go after you. How do you adjust to that?
Well, as I said before, you know, you try to keep it simple. If you keep your game simple, you don't have much to think about, you know, and then you just execute as you like.
You know, it's the legends who've come back. Of course, you know, once the playing days are over. How have you been spending your time outside cricket, and what else has been keeping you busy?
Well, you know what I mean, I'm working back in Barbados doing coaching. So I've been bowling some balls in the net. So
that shows up in your bowling effort as well. When you're coaching, you've been spending time in the nets.
Yes, yeah.
I'm sure your team's going to be pretty happy with that bowling effort of yours. Thanks so much, Suleiman, for speaking with us and wishing you well for the future matches.
Have a good one.
Congratulations. Well, that's all that we have as far as our presentation ceremony is concerned. But before we wrap up proceedings for tonight, let me quickly remind everyone, you've got a cracking match coming up tomorrow. And that is going to see the India legends who go up against the South Africa legends. That's coming to you live from Raipur tomorrow. Do join us then. But for now, it's goodbye.
The first of the innings, Unacademy cracking 6. Oh, he sold his partner there. Run out. And Unacademy cracking 6. Much needed.
Down the ground. Has he hit it well enough? He has. That's another magnificent shot. Another 6. That's his third. I think that is a really, really good performance by Bangladesh. It's a standard shot, and that's gone for 4. A couple of bouncers. Tries to catch it, and it's a very good catch. That is a top catch. Oh, he's got him. That is a beauty. Down the ground, and that's going to be 6 more. That's a good shot too.
He's cleaned him up.
That's sliced away. Lara turning it on. That's it. There it is. What a nice way to finish. 1 bounce for West Indies win this one.
सुपर ओवर में आप सबका स्वागत है। अनअकैडमी रोड सेफ्टी वर्ल्ड सीरीज 2021 का एक और मुकाबला हुआ खत्म और उस मुकाबले के बलबूते के बाद अब भाई देखो वेस्ट इंडीज is still in the contention to make it to the semi-finals of this tournament. वेस्ट इंडीज ने ये मुकाबला 5 विकेट से जीता और ब्रायन लारा ने भाई दिखाई रिवाइंड किया कहीं ना कहीं उन्होंने क्लॉक पर दिखाया अपना क्लास। लेकिन नॉट जस्ट ब्रायन लारा, कर्क एडवर्ड्स थे, रिडली जेकब्स थे जिनकी बेहतरीन बल्लेबाजी के द्वारा वेस्ट इंडीज क्रॉस दैट टारगेट ऑफ 170। मेरे साथ हैं संजय मंजरेकर एंड लीजा स्थालेकर। लेकिन सर वहाँ पे एक इंटरव्यू में जो बात चल रही थी, काफ़ी लंबा इंटरव्यू था, बहुत टाइम से चले जा रहे थे, उसमें बात ये हुई थी कि उन्होंने ये बोला भी था कि एट द हाफवे स्टेज बांग्लादेश वाज इन इट एंड देन केम द ड्रॉप कैचेस। तो उन ड्रॉप कैचेस के बारे में बात करेंगे बिकॉज हमारे हिसाब से दोस 2 ड्रॉप कैचेस फॉर बांग्लादेश टर्न्ड आउट टू बी द गेम चेंजर मोमेंट।
I'll say something that has never been said before. Catches win matches.
Never said before.
No.
Never.
तो जब ये कैचेस ड्रॉप हुए, ये देखिए सिंपल सा कैच था, थोड़े नर्वस हो गए और वो थे शरीफ जिनको ग्रॉइन ट्रबल कर रही है, तो उनका थोड़ा सा ग्रॉइन मास्टर गोगो हो गया और ये है खालिद महमूद जो इंटरव्यू में कह रहे थे कि वी ड्रॉप्ड अ फ्यू कैचेस एंड समटाइम्स वी हैव टू डू दैट, यू नो, यू ड्रॉप्ड अ कैच योरसेल्फ एंड यू गॉट टू से या वी ड्रॉप्ड अ फ्यू कैचेस, बट अनफॉर्चुनेट। एंड जब कैचेस ड्रॉप होते हैं तो मौका मिल जाता है, यू गेट अ लाइफलाइन एंड वेस्ट इंडीज मेड द मोस्ट ऑफ इट and Brian Lara was there to ensure there were no hiccups in the end in that run chase.
One thing that we've probably noticed throughout the tournament, the bowling and the batting is improving. The fielding is probably the hardest skill for these guys to wind back the clock. So fingers crossed as the teams move forward in this tournament, the ones that take the catches will win matches.
Excellent. And I feel because of this excellent observation, fingers crossed that we continue as experts in the coming shows as well, because at the halfway stage your 2 great experts that you keep calling legends said Bangladesh the winner.
वो अपना तो काम क्या है?
You're not supposed to tell them that.
See, I'm an honest guy, and I have made far too many wrong predictions, and I'm really amazed that the car still comes to pick me up to bring me to the studio.
सर हम तब भी मस्का लगाएंगे, अपनी गाड़ी तो मस्के लगाने पे ही चलेगी, ये अपना असूल है यहाँ पे। वैसे बात करें मस्का लगाने का तो मस्केदार गेंदबाजी आज दिखाई थी सुलेमान बेन ने, who was the man of the match. Take a look at his figures. He picked up 3 wickets. Everyone was bothered about his sunglasses. Not wearing the sunglasses in this picture for you, but 4 overs. These are the highlight though being not the 3 wickets, but the 14 dots in that 4 over spell.
Yeah, and to be able to bowl consistent line and length to create these chances, and we're seeing a little bit of his variation as well, and to be able to know when to turn to it but then be able to execute it at his age is a credit to him, and it just shows you what a class player he was and still is. And come on, to be honest, the extra height he gets as an as a finger spinner, it's just not fair, is it?
And good to see a left-arm spinner in that match ball with a nice straight arm. Suleiman Ben.
Suleiman Ben. Love his interviews though.
Yeah. Suleiman is good man.
Good man, Suleiman. So that was Suleiman Ben, whose 3 wickets, of course, made a big difference for the West Indies. Time now to look at the fours in our fantastic fours segment.
Yeah, on a serious note, the pitch has been fantastic, and that's something every time, you know, when our experts look at the pitch, they say that you can play all the shots possible, and you can see the pull shot has been played, the drives have been played, so brilliant surface to bat on. You can hit on the arm. We've seen plenty of sixes, so perfect surface, and that's why the tournament में 4 चांद लग गए, क्योंकि अगर आप देखो जिस तरह के shots खेले गए हैं, so these are all good pitches shots, yani in front of the page, and cuts and pulls, wonderful to see.
Lovely cricket there, sir.
And it's important that the West Indies, they needed to get boundaries early on in each of the overs, and they were able to do exactly that, and that all of a sudden they were able to have some high scoring overs, which took the pressure off them as they are going about this tough chase which Brian Lara mentioned.
Absolutely. Tough chase, 170 to get. Everyone was saying at the halfway stage that 2 experts as well said that Bangladesh is within touching distance of a win, but it wasn't to be.
Great run chase, you know.
Great run chase to be. So we've seen the 4s now. Time now to see the 6s, not too many of them, but here's a look at some of the 6s in that innings.
because it's sensational sixes, Lisa will talk about it.
Well, we talk about how old these players are. Kirk Edwards, 36. Underage.
Oh, underage.
But some great shots. And, you know, we probably expected the West Indies to pack a bit more of a punch. You know, they're very athletic, full of power. Only the 2 sixes, but they're warming up in this competition.
I'm saying from a competition perspective, and wherever the West Indies have gone, there have been the neutrals' favourite. And from a neutrals perspective, the Indians, we love seeing the West Indies play come what may. So it's great that they're still in the hunt for the semis.
Because Indians, you know, West Indians, there's a bit of Indian in the West Indians. And India, in the old times, you know, before all the countries got formed, was called East Indies. West Indies and East Indies, which is us. And let's not forget, you know, West Indies 2-time World T20 champions, so they are tailor-made in this format. And just love the way they celebrate and play their cricket. You never see them sledging. कोई negativity नहीं होती उनके साथ. सिर्फ cricket होता है और एक उसके साथ एक extravaganza जो बोलते हैं ना, cricketing extravaganza, वो आपको मिल जाता है. And it's not dead boring cricket when the West Indies are on. So West Indies जब champions होते हैं तो cricket भी champion बन जाता है.
So ये आपने क्या dialogue मारा है end में यहाँ पे, मतलब your moral of the story भी दे रहे हो आप end में.
Yeah, क्योंकि boring cricket नहीं खेलते. And isn't it? I mean, when they are the #1 team in the world, it's a very watchable team as well. You know, and it's great to see them doing well. So good from the tournament's point of view as well that they're still in the hunt.
Celebrations की बात हुई तो जब wickets लिए आते हैं काफी celebrations देखने को मिलते हैं. Let's take a look at the wickets that the Bangladeshi bowlers took.
That was an important breakthrough. That.
Especially after so many extras were bowled from both sides, that you wanted to have an impact, but the West Indies really, their top order were able to fire, but the Bangladesh felt like they got themselves back into the contest.
And then, of course, the left-hander came in and made sure that, you know, there were no hiccups. But let's not forget the contribution of Perkins at the top.
Yeah, 22 or 14, sir.
Yeah, he perked up the innings because that was very important. And when the Bangladeshi spinners are playing, there's always something happening because T20 में अगर आप देखें तो game changes with the ball are generally spinners. IPL में भी देखें बीच में कोई game suddenly बदल देता है तो वो सुनील नारायण होंगे या चहल होंगे या कुलदीप यादव होंगे या कोई रशीद खान होंगे. So when you have spinners like Bangladesh have in plenty, there's always a danger that you might just lose track.
कल एक मुकाबला आपके सामने आने वाला है, उसमें भाई लूज ट्रैक मत करना दोस्तों, क्योंकि कल जो बड़ा मुकाबला है ना, बहुत बड़ा मुकाबला है. सचिन तेंदुलकर साहब होंगे, वीरेंद्र सहवाग साहब होंगे, जॉन्टी रोड साहब होंगे, क्योंकि इंडिया लेजेंड्स विल बी टेकिंग ऑन साउथ अफ्रीका लेजेंड्स. लीजा, दिस इज अ cracker of a contest. India has pretty much set up themselves in the semi-finals, but South Africa is chasing it and a big crowd is coming to watch India play. So just, you know, really sets it up for a good one.
Well, and also India lost their last game, so there's not many more matches for them before they get into the semi-finals. So we know in these T20 tournaments, regardless of what age you are, momentum is really important. So they'll want to turn it around really quickly. And South Africa, they would be feeling a lot more comfortable with how they performed.
Great win against England, you know, who thought? And it happened. So Jonty Rhodes as well, a bit like Brian Lara in that next game, he was also very keen to win. England, India ने last match हारा, high scoring match था. तो एक winning team है, winning momentum एक team के पास है. India के पास वो है नहीं. But ability wise, all round ability, I think India has more players who can win you matches. South Africa rely on 3-4. तो मजा आएगा. It will not be as one-sided as we thought at the start of the tournament. So will be fun.
So जाते जाते थोड़ा मजा तो अब भी आएगा, because अब है लीजा की बॉलीवुड क्लास. So Lisa,
why do you both get so excited about this?
Lisa, this one is coming from the film Munna Bhai, which was a massive hit in India. So would know.
Munna Bhai.
Huge hit. Feel good film.
Okay.
And this is a dialogue I'm probably guessing the cool Brian Lara would be saying.
Right.
The dialogue is tension lene ka nahi, dene ka, because that's exactly what he did with the way he batted today. So I'll repeat it again for you.
Yeah, tension
lene ka nahi, dene ka. Yeah.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so I have to do it again.
Yes.
Tension lene ka nahi, dene ka.
But this is this.
That was my best one.
Maybe it's because the host has changed, so.
That's it. There we go.
Confidence देने का क्या
हमारे
बात
करण
है.
अर्जुन.
Sanjay bhai, Lisa, as always, it's been a pleasure. I hope you guys enjoyed
Great
the
to
show.
have you along.
Thank you so much for that. And उम्मीद करते हैं भाई आप लोगों को आज हमारा ये शो पसंद आया हो. कल फिर से मुकाबला है भाई और कल भारत खेल रहा है तो कल जुड़ना जरूर. कहाँ पे? यहाँ पे. शो का नाम है सुपर ओवर. Thank you so much for watching. Goodbye.
बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो बहते नस नस में ये जुनून के अंगारे देखो